Ladies and gentlemen,
Is this one?
yeah,
Is this on?
yeah,
Okay.
right, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Shuttleworth Park in Amsterdam, New York. For today's doubleheader, Union College will be facing off against St. Lawrence. I'm Anthony Izzo, here with,
Nick Hiltzley, first
yeah,
time.
welcome to the broadcast, Nick. It's nice to have you.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, this is the rematch of Union and St. Lawrence doubleheader that took place in Florida earlier this spring, where St. Lawrence took two from Union. Union will be looking to pay them back today.
Yeah, two tough games down in Florida, so hoping to bounce back.
So leading off for St. Lawrence is Tynan Cray. I actually played against him in high school. Deerfield Academy guy. He is my younger sister, plays soccer with his younger sister, actually.
It's pretty cool.
Suitor delivers
It's a good
strike
start.
one or two. Strike two. Yeah, good spot for Suitor there, low and outside corner. Missed just low and out. Yeah, Cray playing center field today. Has good wheels. Suitor misses with a slider in the dirt. Nick, did you play against St. Lawrence last time?
I did, only half the game though.
Got you. Cray smacks one at Jack Davis, who scoops and fires to Dan Choate at first base.
It's automatic for JD at second.
And on defense today for the Dutchman, we have Dan Sheeran at third, J.J. Milone at short, Jack Davis at second, Dan Choate at first, John Os Santos in left, Tom Parisi in center, and Kobe Menser in right. And stepping up to the plate for St. Lawrence, Timothy Connor.
Good pitch right there. Another good pitch by Suitor.
So Suitor on the year is, 1 second. Okay, so he has 46 innings pitched. He is 4-3 with a 4.5 ERA. He's strung together a few really good games where he didn't get great run support, including last weekend against Skidmore through a complete game, giving up one earned run, didn't get the win. So looking to get some run support today.
Yeah, he pitched phenomenal at Skidmore. Really good game.
Ball is grounded to Dan Choate at first. Suitor will cover the bag. That's out number 2. Stepping up now, we have number 6, Caleb Clark, playing right field today. As he smacks that ball foul. Clark is a sophomore from Topsfield, Mass. Went to the Pingree School. Change up misses low.
Good take right there by Clark. Just a bit out in front.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That ball
I'm not gonna
looked
lie.
foul.
That ball was definitely
Yeah.
foul. Yeah.
Tough call.
Yeah, I mean,
But it's a base hit for Clark.
I think Dan Sheeran thought that ball was going to be foul, which it was, but it's all right.
He doesn't
base
look
hit.
happy.
I think the home plate umpire knew that he messed up.
Up next is Jackson Brinker. He's in left today. He's a sophomore from Weston, Mass. Is that around you?
No, it's not. Weston is where Erickson is from, I believe. Nice change up there. Yeah, so he's a fellow Weston guy. It's I think it's northeast of Worcester, if I remember correctly. Probably about an hour from me. I live near Springfield, Mass. We have James Partridge here with us, doing some graphics and some live stats. Fellow Massachusetts guy. Norton, Mass, home of Wheaton College. Yeah. Many of the viewers are probably familiar with James's voice. He's been on the broadcast many times. Suter's having trouble keeping that changeup out of the dirt. Not a bad spot for it. Better miss low than high with the changeup.
Yeah, I agree. Good at bat, though, for Brinker. It's a base hit. Squeaks through. 6-hole.
Stepping up to the dish now is number 5, Sean Desjardins. Forgive me if I mispronounce that. He's also a sophomore. We have a very young lineup for St. Lawrence. All sophomores and freshmen so far. Desjardins is an Avon Old Farms product. And he's playing the hot corner today for St. Lawrence. Ball is popped down the right field line.
It's a tough play.
Choate ranging over. Looks like he has room. He makes
It's
the
good
catch.
play by Choate. Right on the wall.
Nick, as a right fielder, you see Dan ranging over there. What are you doing coming in? What are you doing to help him out with space and stuff like that?
First off, I'm running in as hard as I can until I get called off by the first baseman. But I'm just telling him how far he is from the fence. Pretty much it. Just trying to be loud in that situation.
Yeah, that's good. And at what point are you calling him off on that versus letting him take it?
I'm only calling him off there, I feel like, if if I don't have to lay out to make that catch. If I could come in on it, and because he's going back on it, so it's definitely a tougher play for him over at first. But
Yeah.
Choate's very good at making those plays, so I'll probably leave that to him most of the time.
Yeah, Choate's been a solid defender this year for the Dutchman. See what his stats are looking like. Yeah, Choate with a 1,000 fielding percentage, no errors on the year. Pretty much automatic over there at first base.
Yeah, Choate's had a great senior year.
And pitching for St. Lawrence is number 28, Brett Parker. Parker is a senior from Sudbury, Mass. Went to Lincoln Sudbury High School. So far this year, he is 0-2 with a 7.3 ERA, 29 innings pitched. $16 walks, 6 strikeouts. So we'll see how he fares against the Dutchman today.
Dan Sheeran's leading off. He's batting definitely over 400 on the year. He's batting 417 on the year and 72 at-bats. Put together a really nice year.
Yeah, definitely should be getting some type of award recognition at the end of the season for sure.
I agree.
Has a nice inside-out lefty swing.
Yeah, looks the opposite field.
Capable
definitely
of putting one off the wall and left, especially with the short porch. He's even hit one over this year so far.
Takes strike 2.
Parker living on that outside corner.
Good fight there from Sheeran.
A lot of good two-strike hitters in the Dutchman lineup.
For sure.
Parisi, Sheeran, Kobe Menser. Sheeran taps that one down the first base line. And Parker just gets a glove on him for out number 1.
Tagged him with his hand first without the ball.
I think he forgot which hand the ball was in.
Happens.
Caleb Miller stepping up to the plate. One of 2 freshman phenom catchers. Westmoreland, New York. Or, pardon me, Rome, New York. That's where he comes from. Grounds that to the shortstop. Sets, fires, and the throw is high. Miller will be in there. I think that's a base hit, Nick. What do you think?
I would go base hit there, yeah.
He's pretty quick. He would have beat that out anyway, so I think he was already in there.
Kobe Menser up next.
Menser consistently a threat at the plate. Another guy who's having a good year at the dish for the Dutchman. Hitting .373.
How many walks does Menser have this year?
He has 22 walks this year.
He set the Union College walks record in a season last year. Yeah, I think it was with 22 too. So 1 more walk.
22 walks and 10 strikeouts. Not bad.
Really good eye.
Yeah, definitely well aware of the zone at any point in time. As he rips that one to the right side.
Good hustle by Menser.
Yeah,
hit that ball hard.
Do get the out at second, but Menser hustles in there for a fielder's choice.
Next up is Jono Santos. He's been red hot lately. Hit a no doubt.
I love his walk-up song. I'm not going to lie. Santos, senior captain for the Dutchman. Definitely a vocal leader. Hitting .330 at this point. But he has been heating up. 10 stolen bases.
He's got wheels.
Yeah. And 7 home runs.
Last game he hit no doubter.
Mm-hmm.
Good shot.
Yeah, and so far the Dutchmen have done a good job of scoring early in games, but have struggled to maintain the pressure down the stretch. So we'll see if they can get off to a hot start here like they usually do. Think that was in or up?
Looked right there.
Yeah. It's a
It's
pitch.
good.
It's a pitch I think Jono
Yeah.
wants to see again.
Good swing there.
Parker keeping Menser honest at first base.
Yeah, he's got a big lead.
There he goes. The throw down to second.
Wow.
Easily gets Menser. I'm not sure if the viewers can hear the song that's playing between innings. Dirty Water. Surprised they're playing it in the second inning of this game, though. Do you know what this song is, Nick?
Never heard this song before.
This is a
if
Red
I'm
Sox
being
victory
honest.
song.
Yeah, I'm a big
So-
Yanks fan, so.
Yeah. Yankees victory song is what? New York by Frank Sinatra.
Yeah, haven't heard it in a while, too. Really struggling.
Suter starts out his second inning of work with a looks to be a slider away for ball one. And hitting for St. Lawrence is the designated hitter, number 25, Jimmy Liberatori.
Wow.
Wow.
Got a hold of that.
Yeah, he knew it was gone right off the bat.
100%. He watched that.
Yeah.
Pretty sure bat flip, too.
Yep. Put a nice swing on it,
Yeah.
and St. Lawrence is up 1-0.
A lot of home runs here at Shuttlesworth, for sure.
Yeah, balls will be flying today. And Huck Juan will step into the plate. Juan, a senior from Aptos, California. West Coast guy.
Good pitch by Suter there.
Looked like a slider, probably.
Yeah, shook Miller off twice, too.
Great sequence there.
Yeah, right on the corner.
Starting with some junk, then blow a fastball by him on the outside corner. Suter has a few pitches to work with here. Let's see what he does. Goes with the fastball. Almost got him to go there.
Yeah, it's a good hold right there.
Mm-hmm. Uncharacteristic walk by Suter.
3-2 walk, right?
See how he responds. Milone fires the ball to second base for the out. Number 24, Steven Colangelo will hit now for St. Lawrence. As he watches a changeup go by high. Colangelo actually went to Christian Brothers Academy, which is in Albany, I believe, near Albany.
Donelon looks like he's about to go there on first.
Mhm.
Big lead. Suter almost got him.
Looks like St. Lawrence has some wheels in their lineup today.
It's a good spot. Suter's tough to hit when he's staying on the outside corner.
Little backdoor circle changeup. Suter almost catches Donelon leaning, but he's just too quick over there.
Slider.
Yeah, Suter's going to have to get that a little lower in the zone,
I
especially
agree.
with the top of the lineup about to come up.
Yeah.
Jams him with a fastball there.
Yeah, almost got it by him, but quick hands.
Donelon's working hard over there at first base. Suter's tiring him out. Fly ball hit to Parisi in center.
Good play
Can of
there.
corn for Parisi. Colangelo put a decent swing on that ball.
Parisi just covers a lot of ground out
Yeah.
there. Tough to get it over his head.
We got the top of the lineup coming up. Tynan Cray. Shout out to the Cray family, if you're watching. Changeup drops in for strike one. Miller just unable to get behind that spiked curveball.
Tough block right there.
So now there is a duck on the pond for Cray. Looking to make something happen.
Really good changeup there.
And that's where you want to live with that changeup if you're Suter. Just below the knees. That's where you can do the most damage with that pitch. Ground ball hit to Milone. Scoops. Fires to Choate for out number 3. And with the quick home run, Suter is able to get out of the inning unscathed after that. So that'll bring us to a score of 1-0 St. Lawrence going into the bottom of the second inning. I would say this is the best weather we've had all year. Would you?
Yeah, I
Okay.
agree. I mean, early in the season, I feel like we got some nice days. Last year was brutal, though.
Yeah.
I can't imagine St. Lawrence all the way up north.
Yeah, it's got to be at least 10 degrees colder up there.
Yeah.
Let's check. What? Actually, I can just look up. 64 here in Amsterdam. What town is St. Lawrence in?
Not sure.
Potsdam, I think. 66. It's actually warmer there than it is here.
Wow. And Santos is back up for the Dutchman. Gets a new at-bat.
Yeah, Santos will definitely be looking to do some damage here. Technically his second time facing Parker. And he rips
pitch.
the curveball through the left side of the infield.
Hit that ball hard for sure. Here's Liam McElroy. He's a freshman. He's DHing today. He's been having a really good year too, for sure.
Yeah. Marblehead High School product. So far this year, McElroy is hitting .421 in 57 at-bats with 2 home runs. So he's been doing very well. Lays off that curveball. It's a nice pitch right there.
Yeah, had a lot of break.
Some nice hook to it.
It's a walk for Liam. And here's Thomas Parisi. He's in center today.
2 quick base runners for the Dutchman. And this is a situation they
Yeah, I
haven't really
expect
been
the
able to.
bunt
Yeah,
here.
he's definitely going to bunt here. There
There
it
it
is.
is.
Takes the curveball away. Now, I was going to say, this is a situation that the Dutchmen haven't really been able to consistently take advantage of for most of the year. I think that's where part of their struggles come from offensively.
I agree. I think if Parisi gets this bunt down, though, he could easily beat it out.
Gets the bunt down.
A little too hard. Does the job, though.
Now, that doesn't count as a sacrifice. That just counts as an out, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah. Sacrifice, you'd have to have a run score for it to be a sacrifice, right?
Yeah. Pretty sure it would have to be
Got you.
sack fly or if they put a bunt down right
Yeah.
now.
Dan Choate steps into the box. Choate's been heating up at the plate as of late. 2 runners in scoring position for him. Let's see what he can do here. Choate will be off to Tufts next year to pursue a master's in mechanical engineering. As he drives that ball to center field. Santos
job
will tag
by
and
Choate.
score on the play. That's exactly what Choate wanted to do. Nice piece of hitting.
Here's J.J. Milone, senior shortstop.
Milone rips a line drive into the left
Hammered
center
it.
gap. That will be cut off. No, it's bobbled. Milone rounds and slides into second. It's an RBI double. McElroy scores from second. Milone trades places with him. It's a very hard hit ball, Nick.
Great piece of hitting there
Yeah.
by Milone. It's a good pitch.
Yeah. And we have the 9-hitter Jack Davis. Davis quickly down 2 strikes. Definitely being aggressive in the box, though. Love to see that.
I agree.
See what he can do with 2 strikes here. Leaves the curveball low. He skies that ball just behind second base. Colangelo will make the catch for out number 3, but big offensive inning for the Dutchman. I'm sure Suter has breathed a sigh of relief, coming back out here with a 1-run lead. That's always nice as a pitcher. So let's see if Suter can lock in and start cruising here. Timothy Connor leads off the inning for St. Lawrence. He's worked a 1-1 count here, so what do we think Suter's going with here, Nick?
I go change up
That's exactly what he did.
for the strike.
So once again, Suter up in the count. Has some pitches to work with here. Fastball up and out. Will be ball 2.
Looked like a waste pitch.
Yeah.
Setting him up.
Went back to the changeup. Connor just got a piece of that.
Yeah, good fight by Connor. It's a tough pitch.
Connor works the count full. Big pitch for Suter here. Definitely want to avoid no out walks. Is it full count or is it 2-2?
Full count.
Full count, okay.
Pretty sure.
There's
So
a leadoff
leadoff.
walk for Connor. And just to clear up some confusion, Parisi's bunt was in fact a sack. I was informed that if you move runners over on a bunt, it still counts as a sack, which I didn't know. I thought a run had to score. So that ball is fouled back for strike 1. And also, St. Lawrence is in Canton, not Potsdam. I was thinking of Clarkson. Geographically pretty close, but I got the town wrong. So now that we've had that all cleared up. Clark looking to do some damage as he pops that one up in the infield. Choate calls for it. Makes the catch.
It's a tough play in that sun. Pretty sure the sun's right on first and right. Now up is Jackson Brinker.
Top half of the lineup is very lower classman heavy. I want to say it's like 4 sophomores and a freshman. So ball is smacked to Jack Davis. Spins to flip to Milone, and he fires it to first base for the double play.
Good turn right there by JJ at short.
Great turn by Milone. Milone is so smooth out there. Great job working out of that early walk by Suter. That's the kind of defense that really picks you up as a pitcher.
Yeah, I think Suter got 4 or 5 double play balls at Skidmore his last time out. Helped him out. Here's Dan Sheeran for his second at-bat of the game.
Hit a weak ground ball to the pitcher his first at-bat. He'll definitely be looking to drive something here. Expect a line drive to the left center field gap. I was pretty close. Line drive through the left side of the infield.
That's what Sheeran does. Hits it hard.
That's his bread and butter.
Gets through.
Caleb Miller steps up to the plate. Miller with some wheels, as we saw earlier, beating out that infield ground ball.
Good aggressive swing there by Miller.
Yeah, like we said before, Miller's been having a great year. He's hitting .310 right now. It's been a little cool in his past few games, but was hitting up over 400 for a period of time.
Crushed that.
Yeah. 3 home runs on the year for Miller. Can display a little bit of power.
I'm pretty sure Miller had a home run in his first ever college at-bat.
Yeah. Against Bowdoin in Florida.
Good pitch there by Parker. Almost got Miller.
I hate to say this, but I always cringe whenever I see somebody diving into first base because we've had so many guys tear their labrums doing that.
Yeah, I remember Tommy Leonard
Yep.
last year.
Sheeran was one of them too,
Sheeran too.
but not trying to jinx anyone. Sheeran's been working hard to maintain his rehab and keep his shoulder healthy, so should be nothing to worry about for him.
Ooh,
Coach Mound dancing over there down the third base line.
that was close.
I think Miller's trying to pay Coach Mound back for something. I don't know what he's trying to pay him back for, but Miller making some solid contact in this at-bat. As he does again, it'll be a gapper to right center field.
Sheeran's wheeling it.
Sheeran's wheeling into third.
They're sending him.
Mound gives him the sign to go home. Sheeran cruises into home. Miller in with an easy triple. And he dabs over there at third base for his celebration.
Interesting celebration right there.
I wouldn't expect anything else from him, to be honest.
I feel like Kobe Mentzer might have started that one.
Speaking of Kobe, here he is. Absolute hack from Mentzer.
Yeah, just missed.
And St. Lawrence has some action in their bullpen. They have 2 guys throwing and a third kind of starting to warm up in their bullpen. I don't think I've ever seen that many guys in a bullpen at once. 6 guys.
Yeah, we don't even have 3 mounds.
Kobe draws a walk. And this will bring up power threat, home run threat, extra base hit threat, Jono Santos. St. Lawrence will take a mound visit. Presumably trying to buy some time for their relievers to continue to warm up and get hot in the bullpen.
Feel like a lot of teams have been throwing lefties against us recently.
Santos will be looking for that curveball. He saw one in his first at-bat, which he roped for a single. He'll most likely be sitting on that pitch again if he sees it. There's a hack from Jono. Just under that one.
Yeah, really good swing right there. There's a curveball.
Yep. Good battle from Jono here. Another foul ball.
Another good curveball by Parker.
Yeah. The two-strike delivery. Another curveball. Jono's just missing those pitches. What pitch are you sitting on here, Nick?
Fastball. Fastball just missed outside.
Tough take there, but must have been a little out. And Miller will cruise into home standing up.
And Menser's
Menser
going to
goes
third.
from first to third on the play.
Good hustle by Menser.
Yeah, and Donnellan had no clue where that ball went. It's always tough as a catcher. Didn't get much help from his infielders. Jono still with a runner in scoring position. And he draws a walk. Liam McElroy will step up to the plate. I believe he drew a walk in his first at-bat. Right,
Yeah,
Nick?
I think so.
So, similar to Santos, McElroy always a power threat. But if Parker continues to struggle to find the zone, there's not much he'll be able to do.
Liam's probably looking dead red right now.
Yeah. Definitely going to be looking to take a hack on his pitch here. And he gets it, but fouls it off. Still able to look for his pitch here. And he drills that ball to left field. It just won't be enough.
Just miss. But Menser tags from third.
Yeah, Brinker
It's a RBI.
able to snag that one, but
That looked
sac
out
fly.
off the
Yeah.
bat. Santos gets caught stealing right there.
Yep.
It's the second guy that Donovan's thrown out today.
Yeah, Donnellan definitely with a cannon behind the dish. Shouldn't see too many more steal attempts from the Dutchman here with Donnellan behind the plate. As Parisi drives that to left field. An opposite field home run for Parisi.
It's a shot by
Yeah,
Parisi.
that ball was roped.
Parisi had one last weekend too.
Yeah, and I'm sure the Union coaches are kind of biting their tongue here, regretting for sending Santos on that steal.
Yeah, for sure.
But Union is now
Parisi's
up 5
always-
runs, so nice comfortable lead. Always looking to tack on more though.
Yeah. Parisi's always telling me too before last weekend. I was the only kid he's ever hit a home run off of in one of our inter squad scrimmages. So it's good to see him hit a couple home runs here at the end of the year. So I don't have to hear from him anymore.
Choate with a sac fly in his first plate appearance. Looking to get something started here with 2 outs. He drills that ball to deep right center field. Cray ranges over and pulls it in for out number 3. But a lot of hard hit baseballs for the Dutchman in this inning. They throw up a 4 spot going into the top of the 4th. Desjardins back up for his second plate appearance. Once again, forgive me if I get that name wrong. We don't have a phonetic guide on here, so. Suter with even more of a cushion this inning. Something he's been unfamiliar with in his past few starts.
Yeah, I'm sure Suter will be pounding the strike zone with this lead.
Beautiful change up there.
Yeah, great pitch. It's a curveball for strike one. Sticks with it, gets a swing and miss.
Back to the curveball. 3 straight curveballs, Nick? Not a bad idea.
I feel like he might give it
He-
again right now.
He could. No, he goes with the changeup. Nice sequence there.
Yeah,
I'm
Suter's
sure
rolling.
another off speed was the last thing that Liberator was expecting there. Must feel nice to sit him down after giving up an absolute rocket against him last at bat.
It's a base hit up the middle for Hahn.
Here comes Donnellan, the catcher. Has shown off his arm so far today. Looking to get something going with the bat here.
Close play.
Did Miller try to fake him out on purpose?
It looked like that, yeah.
Because Miller had the ball the whole time, and he acted like he didn't know where it was. Tricky play there. Miller's another guy who can throw base runners out. Miller's thrown 12 potential base stealers out this year. Thrown out 12 runners on 42 attempts. So that's, what's that percentage? It's over a quarter. Let me see. 29% caught stealing rate. Is that
good
good?
math.
Is that good? I don't even know if that's.
Did you do that in your head?
No, no. I have a calculator on my phone, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not too familiar with caught stealing percentage for catchers. I'm sure 29% is good though.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure.
That ball is smacked through the left side of the infield.
All 3 of my brothers are catchers,
Really?
except for me. It's definitely tough position
Yeah.
to adapt to.
Have you ever caught before?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Have you?
I've caught maybe 1 or 2 innings, like in Little League, just because I wanted to try it, but I didn't like it too much. You feel very like vulnerable behind the dish there. You're basically one foul tip away from wearing one off the chest or any other place.
Good play there by Malone
Yeah.
to end the inning.
Said it before, but Mylone is pretty automatic in the infield, so.
Yeah. I think he's a natural third baseman,
Yeah.
too.
And the man who ended the last half inning will begin this half inning. J.J. Mylone hit a RBI double in his last at bat. New pitcher for St. Lawrence. Another line drive by J.J. Mylone. He's having himself a game so far. And number 38. Pardon me, there's a little confusion on the roster. As that pickoff attempt is thrown away, Mylone will advance to second. Joshua Palumbo, first year from Williamstown, Mass. Went to Mount Greylock. That's more close. That's closer to my area, Western Mass. But he's up in the Berkshires. Jack Davis with a duck on the pond here. Palumbo keeping Mylone honest at second. Ball is ripped down the right field line, slicing, just foul.
What'd I miss?
Mylone line drive single up the middle.
Nice.
JD trying to duck under that high curveball, but it drops in for a strike.
So how does that work? Is that
So the pitchers get one reset per at bat, as that ground ball is up the middle.
it's a base hit?
It's a base hit for JD. Nice hustle there, but also a nice play
Very nice
by
play.
Colangelo.
Malone moves to third too.
Here's the top of the order, Dan Sheeran. Hit a single to left field in his last at bat. But yeah, so you have 20 seconds to deliver the pitch from the moment you catch the ball. A reset is anytime you step off the mound or off the rubber without throwing to a base. But you can pick off as many times as you want in a given at bat. So I think the hitter has to be ready to hit at 10 or 8 seconds.
Yeah, I don't think we've had any violations
Yeah.
this year on the hitters.
Yeah. Yeah, usually if something's going to be called, it'll be called on the pitcher. Very, very rare that a hitter gets called, although you do see it in the MLB. As that curveball is spiked, and Milone with a great read. He'll cruise into home plate.
It's a tough block for the catcher right
Yeah.
there. Looks like it hit the front of the plate.
Big hole in the left side of the infield for Sheeran. If St. Lawrence was looking at a spray chart, I don't think they would be having the shortstop hold the runner on second base. I stand corrected, Nick.
Yeah. I feel like whenever Sheeran does pull the ball, though, it's always hit hard.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
no-doubter for
That ball is
Caleb Miller.
smacked.
Almost hit that car out there.
Here comes Kobe Menser.
2 walks today.
Yeah.
Feel like he's looking to hit here.
Kobe not a huge home run threat, although he does hit the ball hard. That ball is caught by Cray in center.
Menser takes the bat with him all the way down to first base. Here's Santos. Ball was hit pretty good, but Santos just a little bit early.
That ball was smacked.
Another one that Santos crushes, just foul. Santos right on it.
Yeah. Even with 2 strikes, Santos is probably looking for his pitch here.
Good eye there by Jana.
Yeah, great at bat.
Great at bat.
Here's McElroy.
Big hack there.
And Desjardins goes to second for the 3rd out. But another productive inning, putting up 3 runs. Suter's cushion just continues to grow every time he steps out on the mound.
I'm sure that feels good.
Yeah. Tynan Cray leads off the inning for St. Lawrence. He did offer at that first pitch, so it'll be strike 1. Leaves a slider out.
Good play by Sheeran getting that short hop.
Yeah, nice job recognizing the hop and charging it, giving himself an easy throw across the infield. Definitely the smart play there. Veteran move. As Connor steps into the box.
Change up, just missed there.
Ball is roped into left center field. That'll reach the wall.
Good job by Parisi getting it in.
It'll be a stand-up double for Connor.
Good start there by Suter.
Yeah, it's where you want to live with that fastball, especially against the heart of the order here. 3, 4, 5 hitters. Nice changeup. Now that changeup probably looked exactly like the fastball, the previous fastball did coming out of his hand.
Yeah.
It just dove off the table.
Facing Suter for 2 years, I feel like his changeup's definitely best pitch he's got.
Ground ball just sneaks through the middle.
Held him at third.
Yeah, Connor holds it third.
Good try there by Malone. Try to keep it in. Here's Brinker for his third at bat.
Nice block by Miller.
Big block, keep the double play.
Yep. Ground ball to Milone. He feeds to Davis. Davis spins it for the double play.
Another double play for Suter to get out of the inning.
Great job of getting out of that by Suter. Like we said before, that's what you need as a pitcher. You need those clutch double plays.
Davis with a good turn there, too.
Yep. That's demoralizing if you're St. Lawrence, too.
Yeah, down 8 runs,
Runners
trying
in
to get
scoring
something
position.
going. Hit it hard, just right at Malone.
True. Parisi will lead off the inning. In his last at bat, he hit a opposite field line drive home run.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised here if he tries to lay down a bunt.
Yep.
I think he did that last time.
Yep.
He hit a home run. He's swinging. Good pullback there by
Yep.
Parisi. Good change up there. Parisi just out in front.
Ball's ripped up the middle. Another hard hit ball from Parisi. Chode has hit 2 hard hit fly balls this game. Looking to straighten something out here. By the way, pitching for St. Lawrence is number 34, John Igo. Connor trying to keep Parisi honest over there at first. Ball is ripped foul.
I would run Parisi here.
Yeah. Parisi would be somebody that you would want to send.
I agree.
Yeah. Parisi hit leadoff for the Dutchman pretty much all year last year. Been dealing with some ankle issues this year, but still has some wheels.
I don't think I've ever seen a player wear more ankle braces than Parisi does.
So Parisi goes 1 ankle brace on his right ankle, 1 on his left, and then he wears another ankle brace over his left cleat. So he has 1 on his right and 2 ankle braces on his left, which is crazy. But that's what he needs to do, especially with this unstable outfield here. He has a lot of ground to cover in center. There's
a huge hole
There's
out
some
in center field.
absolute landmines out there, so I don't blame him. Mylone so far today has a double and a single. 2 very hard hit balls, line drives. He's been seeing it well recently. Hit a home run last weekend against Skidmore.
Smart pitch there.
Love to see the seniors getting hot towards the end of the season.
I
And on a
agree.
high note.
Mylone's not a captain, but I feel like he's been a great leader
He
for the
has.
team this year.
Great guy, great leader. Quiet but very intense guy. Rubs off on a lot of the younger dudes. Nice curveball from Igo there.
Good fight there by JJ.
Desjardins goes to second for the fielder's choice. Parisi advances to third. Mylone is safe at first. Jack Davis comes up to the plate with a runner in scoring position and 1 out. Davis, the 9-hitter, looking to flip the order. Two quick balls.
Davis definitely looking for a pitch to drive right here.
At the very least, he just wants to lift something to the outfield to get Parisi home. Davis will be looking for his pitch here. 3-0 count, I believe. Right?
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be taken.
Yeah. There's ball 4.
Sheeran comes up. The base is loaded. Sheeran's a big Boston Bruins fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's he
He's
doing
not-
after the loss?
He's not taking it very well.
That sucks. Sheeran's gonna hit the ball hard here. Just, we don't know where. Sheeran has all white accessories, white cleats, white sleeves, white batting gloves. When it's cold out, he wears a white ski mask. I like the style. Ball is drilled
It's a
up the
base
middle,
hit.
hits off of Igo's feet. Parisi and Mylone will both come around to score. So 2 RBIs for Sheeran. That'll go down as a hit. Definitely not an error. And Caleb Miller today so far has hit a single, a home run, and a triple. So he is a double away from the cycle.
I feel like you got to be looking for the double here
Yeah.
in a 10-run game.
Mm-hmm. Something of the gaps here for him would be nice. Would most likely plate Davis and Sheeran. Ball is popped foul.
Good hustle there by Davis.
Great hustle.
Yeah, JD's always hustling.
That one will most likely go down as an error.
Yeah.
We have bases loaded for Kobe Menser. If Menser sees that curveball again, he might do some damage. There's a line drive up the middle. Davis will come in to score.
I think Miller thought that Sheeran was going home there.
Yeah.
Caught
Miller
him
rounded
up.
second base a little too far. Yeah, Coach Mount held Sheeran up at third. Probably could have scored, but with the 11-run lead, I don't think he wanted to run anything up on St. Lawrence. In his last at-bat, Santos hit 4 or 5 ropes foul.
Yeah, I would say 2 of them probably would have went out.
Yeah, I've been seeing the ball well. Nice block by Connor. And Connor catches Menser sleeping. Looked like he might have gotten in safe, but I
Yeah,
don't think the base
questionable
ump had a
call.
great angle. Coach McDonald at first base definitely disagreed with the call. And here comes Suter with an additional 3 runs of cushion. Ground ball hit to Sheeran.
Good play by Sheeran.
And Desjardins is gone in one pitch. Brings Liberatore into the batter's box. He hit a moonshot in his first at-bat, but struck out in his second. Suter didn't give him any fastballs in his previous at-bat. Let's see what he does this time.
I'm guessing he'll do the same.
Yeah, starts him off with a curveball. Suter will probably just work curveball, changeup the whole at-bat. Maybe a high fastball with 2 strikes.
Is that a fastball?
Looks like he just left a changeup up in the zone. I'm curious what Liberatore's batting average is.
Yeah, that ball was smoked up the middle.
Liberatore is a senior from... I'm not even going to try to say that. Sitting 207. Started the year hot, but it's been slumping a little bit.
Another good block by Miller. Keep the runner at a scoring position. I feel like Suter works really fast.
Suter ideally looking for a ground ball here. Another
On
uncharacteristic walk. Suter's pitch count sitting at 83 through 5 1/3.
Ump's really giving the outside corner today.
Number 36, Noah Bolduc, is hitting. I believe he's a pinch hitter. Junior from Gilmanton, New Hampshire. I think the home plate umpire just realized that he wasn't Colangelo. I don't know who he's. He's pinch hitting for Donnellan, I think.
I think the umpire has to write down
Yeah.
every
And Caleb Miller checks to first base.
great
Dan
back
Choate
pick.
throws the tag on.
Throw by
Strikeout with a
Miller.
back pick to first base, and there's that defense from the Dutchman, helping Suter get out of a jam. Not gonna lie, I think that was another case where he might have actually gotten in, and the base ump just wasn't in a good spot to see that.
definitely looked close.
But we've had one of those calls go each way, so we have a new pitcher for St. Lawrence, Jared Brenner, out of Waltham, Mass. Went to Lawrence Academy. He's a sophomore. .6'5", 215 pounds. Big boy. Only 2.2 innings pitched this whole season. Pitched against St. Olaf, RIT, and Hamilton. 3.3 ERA. Looks like he throws pretty hard. Let's see how he can do against the Dutchman. Jono Santos leads off the inning. Similar to his first at-bat, he had the bat taken out of his hands due to a base running mistake.
It's hard to
previous
see
inning.
with Santos,
Yeah.
especially when he's been hitting pretty much every time he gets up.
Mm-hmm.
Brenner definitely looks like he's throwing pretty hard right now.
Yeah. Kind of a funky delivery, a little herky-jerky, but it looks like it's very hard to pick up coming out of his hand. His height also probably helps him. Looks like he throws pretty over the top. Fastball coming in at pretty serious incline angle.
Good pitch right there.
Yeah. Maybe just rode inside a little too much. Jono draws a walk. McElroy steps into the dish. I'm a big fan of his walk-up song, Nick.
Yeah.
The Whopper song.
I wonder where he picked that out from.
Yeah. Seems to be embracing his nickname.
I'm pretty sure he's organizing a team lunch at Burger King after the season.
That would be nice. If he wants to pay for it. McElroy, 5'11", 215 pounds. Former high school linebacker. He won a state championship his senior year, I believe. He actually had an interception at Gillette Stadium in the state championship game.
Wow.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, Division III. Same division as my high school.
You were a quarterback, though, right?
Yeah, I was. I think McElroy made the right choice of which sport to play in college. He's hitting 400 in his freshman year.
Yeah, I would say so. McElroy Looks like he's seeing the ball really well today.
And it looks like Chris Suter's running in the outfield, so his day will most likely be done. He finished with 6 innings pitched, 1 earned run, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. So, and he'll most likely get the win. So, solid day for Suter to end off his season. As McElroy takes strike 3.
Here's Parisi.
Freezy comes up with 1 out. I'm not going to lie, Nick. I'm surprised Brenner only has 3 appearances this year, unless he's dealing with injuries.
Yeah, it looks like he's throwing very well.
Yeah, doesn't look bad. Let me see. March 23rd, April 11th, April 26th. Yeah, so it looks like he's been healthy most of the season.
Parisi was just under that.
Mm-hmm.
Another good swing. Parisi's big New York Knicks fan.
Mm-hmm. Just like you.
Yeah, big game today.
What's the series at?
1-1.
Celtics with a big win last night over the Sixers.
Tough to see.
Red Sox, too, with a nice win.
Yankees
they're
in
not-
last place.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah, the Sox have won, 7 straight?
something like that.
Still wicked early, though.
Yeah.
Shout out Owen Lewandowski, my roommate. Biggest Philly sports fan I know. Being from Massachusetts, I'm a Red Sox, Patriots, mostly Red Sox and Patriots fan. I don't mind the Celtics and Bruins too, but Owen has a poster of the final score of the 2017 Eagles-Patriots Super Bowl game. That's always tough to roll over in the morning and see, but the Patriots are realistically the best franchise in NFL history, so I really have nothing to complain about.
Yeah, I mean,
At least in my lifetime, they have been.
ever since Embiid won the MVP a couple days ago, I don't think he stopped talking about it since.
Yeah. I was rooting for the Phillies in the World Series, though. I'm pretty sure the whole country was rooting for the Phillies to beat the Astros in the World Series.
Yeah, I definitely was.
I'm a big Phillies fan, though. I would say Phillies, other than the Red Sox, Phillies are probably in my top 3 or 4 favorite MLB teams. So, growing up, I was a big Jim Thome fan, Jimmy Rollins fan.
Jimmy Rollins. He was good.
Yeah. I liked Ryan Howard. That 2008 Phillies team was stacked.
Yeah, I was always big Alex Rodriguez. No one ever agrees with me, though. Not too many
Yeah, I don't-
A-Rod fans.
I'm not going to lie, he's a good ball player, you know. He got caught up in the steroid thing, right? But
3 or 4
if you
times.
really think about it, everybody was doing it back then, you know. I mean, that's
Yeah.
not an excuse to cheat, but same thing with the recent MLB pitcher sticky substances thing. Every pitcher did it. It's so it's hard to hate one specific guy for doing it when everyone was doing it. So
Yeah, I think the sticky substance thing sort of goes on everywhere, too.
yeah,
I'm
Yeah,
sure
well,
we see it at this
know-
level.
Trevor Bauer was very outspoken against it, and he said, you know what, you're not gonna ban it. So in what was it, 2018, he started using it in his
Yeah.
Spin rate went up. He won the Cy Young.
And now he doesn't have a job.
Yeah, he's pitching in Japan now.
Yeah. He's got a TikTok.
Yeah.
That's what he does.
He gets a lot of hate. I don't mind him though. Do you? Do you not like him?
He's always with
Eric Sim? Yeah.
King of JUCO.
Yeah. He's pitching on the Bay Stars in the Japanese league. I've been watching his vlogs. They're pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
He does
Japanese-
vlogs now too.
Yeah, he does. He has been for a while. It's pretty cool. But I know he has big beef with Garrett Cole.
I think Garrett Cole is big beef with a lot of people.
Yeah,
Love Garrett Cole though.
yeah, he's good.
Red Sox always beat him up.
They do. Devers always gives him nightmares.
Yeah.
I was at a game 2 years ago, I think. Devers hit like 2 home runs off of Garrett Cole at Fenway Park.
That wild card game.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Here's J.J. Milone with the bases loaded. Ground ball to second base. Flips to short.
Beats
Unable
it
to get
out.
Milone. So there's an RBI.
JD smokes it. Good play and left.
Another run scored for Union. They've scored in every inning since they put up a goose egg in the first. So it'll be 13-1 Union going into the top of the 7th. Benny Malavsky is in to pitch for the Dutchman. Senior from Framingham, Mass. product of Dexter Southfield. So far this year, Benny is 1-2.
Benny's like another senior, I feel like. Not a captain, but
Yeah,
great
definitely
dude
leader.
to have on the team.
Ball is ripped into center, right at Parisi. And Colangelo with a quick out. Now, top of the order, Tynan Cray steps into the box.
Spot there for Benny.
Cray chases the high fastball.
This next game is only 7 innings. Right?
Yeah. Cray battling with 2 strikes.
Yeah, he was right on that fastball.
Mm-hmm.
Probably won't give it to him again.
Yeah, he'll definitely be going with the slider here. As he fouls that one back. Molavsky loads up the count. Ground ball to Milone. He fires across the field to Choate for the out. Automatic over there.
Really quick hands.
Yeah.
Getting it out of his glove for Milone.
Molavsky has had some control issues this year, but when he's on, he does very well. Fastball misses just low.
I feel like the umpire's sort of widening
Yeah.
the zone right now because of the score to make hitters more aggressive.
Ball's ripped into left field. That'll reach the fence. Santos tossing into second. Hard slide there for Connor.
Yeah, this turf is really fast.
Yeah.
See a lot of guys
Got to slide
oversliding.
got to slide like 10 feet early. It's even worse when it's wet.
Yeah.
But Nice outside corner fastball there.
Looks like it's thrown pretty hard.
Yeah, Malavsky's been dealing with a torn labrum in his hip most of the year. He's had to go strictly out of the slide step.
Must be hard as a pitcher.
Yeah. Ground ball. Milone unable to scoop it on the slide. That'll bring Connor into the dish. An RBI single for Clark.
Yeah, tough play for JJ at short. Definitely a base hit.
Yeah. Ball is sliced foul. Two strikes on the batter.
Good spot
There's
there
strike
by
three.
Benny.
Beautiful spot. St. Lawrence puts up a run in the top of the 8th. Scores 14-2.
Danny Sheeran's back up for the Dutchman. Takes the ball for the first pitch. Looks like number 17, James Moore, is on the mound for St. Lawrence now. Sheeran walks. Caleb Miller is up for the 5th time today, I think. Still a double away from the cycle.
Let's see what he can do here. That would be electric.
Yeah. Looks like Moore's fastball really has good two-seam run on it. You could tell.
Yeah, that one jammed him for sure.
I'm sure Miller's looking for, pitch he could drive right here. Definitely doesn't want to chase.
Yeah. Moore, a 6'2", 200-pound freshman from Avon Old Farms. There's a ground ball through the left side.
You could hear Miller mad at himself after that.
Miller not too happy. Definitely wanted the double. But either way, Miller's 4 for 5 on the day with a home run, a triple, and 2 singles.
I mean, I would take that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be too mad.
Good for the old batting average for sure.
Here's Kobe Mentzer. Pretty sure he has 2 walks and a base hit.
Sounds right. Ball's ripped through the left side. Another base knock.
Kobe's really good at, outside pitches, getting his bat out there and just
definitely
poking it through the hole for a hit.
Oh. Sheeran almost ate that ball.
He looked calm the whole way, though.
Yep. Definitely going to want to stay more so in foul territory.
Santos just misses it, pops it up. Catcher makes a nice play. I'm sure Santos wants that one back. Mackerel hit that hard. Good play by the third baseman. Steps on third and throws it across.
Ball is grounded to Milone. Nice scoop by Choate.
Yeah, good play by Choate. Picking up Malone there.
As that was Max Cloutier. Now up to hit, we have Liberator. Ball was foul, according to the home plate ump.
What'd you think?
We didn't have the angle. I have no clue. Could have very well been foul. Although Liberator definitely does have power, so ideally the Dutchmen wanted that to be a fair ball because they don't want him to stay in the box and have more of a chance to hit. But
Yeah, I'm sure he's happy to get that one back.
yeah. Weak line drive to Davis. 2 quick outs for Malafsky. And Juan comes up. Sorry. Chopper to Sheeran. Gets the ball, gets rid of it.
Good play
It's the
by
third out.
Sheeran. Get it out quick. End the inning.
And we have number 52, Julian Lightburn, pinch hitting. Facing new St. Lawrence pitcher, number 11, John Gannon.
Julian's been having a good senior year, too.
Yep. Gannon, a freshman out of Boston, Mass. Went to Catholic Memorial High School.
Get down.
Line drive, hops past the center fielder. Lightburn will be in with a double.
It's a good hit for Jules. It's got to feel good.
Yeah. He always produces when he's in. And we have number 23, Kyle Zaslaw, sophomore out of Yorktown, New York.
His walk-up song, too, I would say.
Yeah.
Represents him pretty well.
Yep. Fastball just caught the outside corner.
Zaslaw's been heating up lately, too.
It's a nice slider there. And that pitch is way outside.
Yeah, looks like it was in the other batter's box.
Yeah.
Zaslaw is not happy.
Yeah. Junior Anthony Ruzzo is hitting.
I just learned the other day that it's Ruzzo and not
yeah.
Ruzzo. I thought it was Ruzzo for like the first 2 years that I knew him too.
Pop up down the right field line. That ball is caught. Lightburn advancing to third base. Davis watches the slider drop in for strike one. Foul ball. Wow. And that base hit for Lightburn brings him to a 400 batting average on the year.
Good fight by JD. Pitch was close.
Davis stringing together a good at-bat here. Tough with 2 strikes.
Good at bat there.
Fifth-year Colby Nash. Pinch hits for Dan Sheeran.
Good move there by Lightburn.
Believe we have a new catcher. Can we see what number that is?
Can't tell.
Does that look like 28 or 23? 23 maybe. Let's see. Not 28. Yeah, I don't know who that is. We'll have to see. But Colby Nash hitting with, I believe, two outs. Fouls that one off.
Good fight by Kobe. Gannon's throwing him a lot of sliders, looks like.
Nice
It's a
take
tough
there.
pitch
Yeah.
to lay off. It's a good take.
That ball's gone.
Yeah,
I should have gave you my yard card, Nick.
you did say that.
Yeah,
Great at bat for Kobe.
yeah, great at bat.
Miller's up. Another chance for the
Yep.
cycle.
Another chance for the double here for Miller. Was disappointed that he only hit a single in his last at bat. So we'll see what he can do. Miller leaves that one just out. 3-1 count, I believe. 3-2. Oh,
Yeah, I
2-1.
think it's
Sorry.
2-1.
Can't be looking at the scoreboard anymore.
It's always broken.
Yeah. Miller just off that fastball. It's probably the best pitch you'll see in his at bat. Probably be getting the slider.
Miller's definitely not going to be looking for a walk right here.
Yeah, no. He did get pitches to hit, though.
He did.
He just missed them. And here's Mentzer. Can't ask for a better pitch there.
Yeah.
Mentzer taking first strike after the walk. Understandable.
Another good spot for Gannon.
Miller advances to second. Ball's
So,
roped through the
yeah,
right side of the
ripped it.
infield.
Did you say that's a right baseball play right there?
I mean,
If I was St. Lawrence, I think I would be
yeah.
pretty mad about that.
Yeah.
Up 14.
Yeah, that's tough. But also, you know, he did score. I won't say easily, but I don't know, I probably would have been he probably should have held up, I would say, yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell if Coach Mount held him up or not. He probably did.
Yeah, I think he did.
Oh, really? Jono continuing to rope baseballs foul down the third base line. Yeah. Yeah. Huh.
I think eventually he's going to get a hold of one of those.
Yeah.
It's a base hit.
Yeah, it is a base hit. That's what happens. As a third baseman, that's the kind of ball that you kind of have to get in front of, you know?
Yeah. Tough play, though.
Yeah.
Jono hit that hard.
Yeah. We have sophomore Sam Straza pinch hitting for I think Liam McElroy. Though I'm not sure. I think
Yeah, McElroy.
was it yeah, McElroy. Yep. So, see what Straza can do here. Sam, one of our close friends,
I would say
one
so.
of your sweet mates.
Yeah. Sam's big basketball player in his free time.
Yeah.
Always shooting the basketball.
Big fan of basketball too.
Yeah. He ropes it. Good piece by Strauss. Hit
Yep.
it hard.
And that'll bring us to the top of the ninth. No.
Yeah, top
top
of the
of the ninth.
ninth.
Senior captain Harry Azadian is in the pitch for the Dutchman, number 17.
Good
Harry,
pitch.
although he doesn't throw incredibly hard, he has very good off-speed stuff and he locates very well.
Yeah, you don't see Harry's fastball being called too much.
Little blooper in the left. Ruzzo makes the sliding catch.
Great play by Ruzzo.
Nice range by Ruzzo. Beautiful range.
Good to see that hustle, even with the score.
That one slipped out of his slipped out of his hand a little bit.
I'm sure he's laughing about that.
Yeah, he is. That's funny as long as he didn't get hurt. Oh. Little line drive down the third base line.
Almost had him.
Yeah.
Good throw by Jono.
Number 26, Mike DiStefano, is hitting. He might be the catcher that we were trying to figure out who is who.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was him.
It says he's an outfielder. I don't know. Maybe not.
There's a fastball for Harry.
Yeah.
First strike. Popped up right to Jono and left. Harry's doing a good job starting with strike one.
Yep. Nice throw by Miller on the curveball. Wow. Made that a lot closer than it seemed at first. Looks like Owen McClintock will come in to pinch run at third base. Ball is nubbed off the end of the bat.
Sazlaw
makes the catch.
Nice play.
And that'll
the
be a
game.
final score for game one. Dutchman 17, St. Lawrence 2. And this has been Anthony Izzo.
And Nick Hiltzler.
And we'll see you guys in game two. Ladies and germs, welcome back to Game 2 of St. Lawrence versus Union College.
It's a crazy intro.
That's what my my 8th grade science teacher used to say. Because all the guys would cause trouble in his class. We have Alex Oppenheimer. And Tynan Cray leads off the game with a double down the left field line. Good way to start if you're St. Lawrence.
Yeah, good way to bounce back from game one.
Yeah.
Just lead off double.
We have number 23. The first baseman, Connor. Yeah, this game, game 2, is a 7-inning game. Similar to, although this is a 3-game series, so the first team to win 2 games wins. May not go all 3, so. Oppenheimer on the year is 1-1 with a 4.4 ERA in 22 2/3 innings.
Yeah, Ops definitely stepped up
Yeah.
as a freshman this year.
Struggled with control at times, but when he's able to locate, he's pretty unhittable. Has a mix of
Really good
fastball,
slider.
cutter, slider, curve, changeup. Mainly throws his fastball, cutter, and curve, I believe.
Got him.
And he picks off Cray at second base.
Great play right there.
Great call. Caught Cray leaning.
Thought he was
Ryan
definitely
Coles, the
gonna
shortstop, applies the tag. Defensively for Union, we have a few changes from the first game. We have J.J. Milone has moved over to third. Ryan Coles gets the start at short. Davis at second still. Choate still at first. Outfield is exactly the same, but we have Cooper Ames behind the dish instead of Caleb Miller. So we replace one freshman catcher with another. Ames is a left-handed hitter. As Oppenheimer walks Connor. He is a ground ball away from getting out of the inning. Union is capable of turning some smooth double plays, as we saw in game 1. Gets him to chase the slider.
Yeah, Clark's been aggressive all day.
Yeah.
I'd say. Looking to do damage.
There's that cutter.
Yeah, it looks like that pitch is really moving for him today.
Dots a fastball on the outside corner for strike 2.
Yeah, it's where you got to live with Clark, too, especially if he's
1-2.
being aggressive.
Yeah. Oppenheimer's up in the count. Has a few pitches to work with here. Ground ball to Davis. Hit the runner.
You don't see that a lot.
Yeah. So that'll be the second out of the inning. Probably best case scenario there for Union.
Yeah,
If it
I would
didn't
say
hit-
so.
If it didn't hit the runner, Davis most likely would have went to first base for the second out. Would have had a runner in scoring position. But Union preserves the force at second. As Liberator steps in.
Had a really good game
Hit an
last game.
absolute tater off of Suter in game 1. Made Suter look foolish out there. I'm just kidding. No, he didn't. And actually, speaking of Mr. Suter, we have a special guest here on the broadcast taking over for Nick Hildsley.
Yeah, thanks for the shout out, Izzo. It's good to be here. Good to be back. Lovely introduction.
There's a sky-high pop in foul territory. Mylone hustling in, calling off the catcher. Nice play by Mylone there. Welcome back to the broadcast, Chris.
Yeah, great to be here, Anthony. Seriously, after that introduction. I'm going to be salty about that one for a while. So a nice goose egg for Alex Oppenheimer in his first inning of work.
Yeah.
It's a good start.
And I have to say, I love the first base coach's hair. I don't know.
On Union?
Yeah, on St. Lawrence.
Oh.
Coach Eamon Andre. I've just been admiring it all day.
Have you told him?
Coach Andre.
Have you
went
told
to
him that you like it? Or?
MCLA. No, I haven't. Played at MCLA, was a pitcher. Team MVP in 2017 with a 1.33 ERA.
That's very good.
Yeah.
That reminds me of Jake Fishman almost.
Coached in the
Low ERA.
NECBL.
Nice. What team?
Also coached at MCLA, and he pitched for the Westfield Starfires.
There you go. It's a good team. We have a couple members of the Union Dutchmen will be playing for the Westfield Starfires this upcoming summer, Anthony.
Wait, I think this... Wait.
Okay. Thanks for turning it up as I put a carrot in my mouth, Anthony.
Pitching for St. Lawrence, we have
This is lineup for last game.
Michael Hutchins.
Wow, what a turnaround. It is indeed Michael Hutchins. Number 27.
Hutchins is a sophomore from Norton, Mass. Went
Norton,
to
Mass.
Bishop in high school.
He's from Norton, Mass. I know a guy from Norton, Mass. My friend James.
Mr. Partridge.
Party boy. Birdman. Leading off the game for the Dutchman, number 5, Ryan Coles, junior from Fairfield, Connecticut. This will be Coles' first at-bat of the day. And behind him, number 7, Cooper Ames, and number 55, Kobe Menzer. As Coles takes a strike there. Firm fastball.
Cole's
from,
most likely
from
be
Hutchins.
jumping on that pitch if he gets it again.
I'm surprised he didn't.
Yeah.
Hutchins slips a little bit on the mound there as he misses outside for ball 1.
And this year Hutchins is 1-2 with a 3.4 ERA in 26 2/3 innings.
It's very good.
16 walks, 17 strikeouts. So
what?
not a huge strikeout threat, it seems.
Which is totally fine.
Which is totally fine.
Right.
Although he gets Coles to swing and miss through that pitch for strike 2.
And one more of those would make a strikeout.
That would. I thought that was strike 3, to be honest with you. But
Maybe if you counted. Okay.
and a identical pitch for strike 3.
And identical result.
Cooper Ames comes up to the dish.
He fouls that first pitch off. For those of you that couldn't see us, which is everyone, Anthony was actually just dancing to Gangnam Style. He was doing a pretty good job of it.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
His walk-up song gets me fired up.
Yeah. Ames takes the ball. You want to see it?
Yeah. Looks like he has a left blinker. I feel bad for him, honestly.
Dude, tell him.
I want to tell him.
Tell him. My gosh. That poor guy. Ooh.
Let's see. Ready? I'm
Fastball
going to mute
outside.
myself and yell left blinker to him. All right.
Everyone totally heard that.
Let's see if he.
I'm assuming.
Let's see if he.
He's not going to fix it mid at bat.
Yeah, he's not.
Like when coaches
Takes
talk
ball
about
three.
talk about like mid-game adjustments.
Yeah.
Like
That's not one of them.
that's not the kind of thing they talk about.
Okay. How about this? If he walks, I will yell left blinker as he goes down to first base.
Okay.
How about that?
I can get on board with that. Yeah.
Puts a hack on it. Yeah, Cooper is another lefty in the Union lineup that has some good opposite field power.
Cooper's BP is so fun to watch. He's put
Yeah.
a couple of balls in the river, off in right center. Cooper grounds that ball to second base. Easy play for the second out. You know what that river's called, actually?
Don't say it. Isn't it like the Schuylkill River or something like that?
I don't know what it's called.
Oh.
Yeah, I was just, yeah. Is it? Can we get James to check on that, or we're gonna do some research? This is our mid-game adjustments.
Yeah. Everyone has adjustments to make.
Yeah. I mean, in the first game today, right? Like I was pitching,
Mm-hmm.
and now I adjusted, and I'm back up here.
Yep.
Right.
All right, that's enough.
Okay.
Yep.
I was just like, okay. Let's Kobe fouls that ball back.
Language. Harrower Pond Stream, maybe?
Huh.
Yeah, there is
There's
a lot of kills.
Yeah. The German word for stream, is it? Yeah. Dutch. Makes sense. It's Dutchman. Let's Kobe
Kobe
rips the
rips
ball.
that.
Dude.
Sorry, in the
No.
right center
Great
field.
minds think alike.
Cray gets the ball in. It's a long single for Menser.
Hard
And,
single too. Yeah.
As I said in the earlier game, Chris, their leadoff hitter is a Deerfield Academy guy.
I know.
I played against him.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Did you say number
Like I said
17,
before,
James Moore, is a very, very good friend of mine?
I didn't know that.
Okay.
Where did he go? Canterbury?
No, so James went to Avon Old Farms.
Okay.
James pitched, I believe, the 7th inning
Yeah.
of the last game.
Yeah.
He went to Avon Old Farms, and I swear he did, bro. He was the warden at Avon Old Farms.
What is the warden?
It's like the president of the school, basically. That's their term for it.
That's cool.
It's a great honor. He did a lot of good things there. As that ball gets by the catcher, Menser scampers over to second base. But I played club with him for when I was 14 and when I was 15, I think, or something like that. And he became a very, very good friend of mine.
That's cool. Where's he from? Around your area?
No, he's from a nice little town called Colebrook, Connecticut.
Okay.
Yeah, it's oh, that ball got away. It's like top third of Connecticut,
Okay.
but
What part? East or west?
more in the eastern half.
Okay.
It's like central eastern, I don't
Gotcha.
know, east central, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I don't really know many guys on St. Lawrence other than the center fielder who
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever actually talked to him. I just know that his younger sister plays soccer with my younger sister there.
Oh, nice.
My sister goes to that school.
That's cool.
So,
Shout out.
yep.
Santos walks again. How many walks do you have today?
That's probably his
4?
third walk.
Up to the plate steps number 13, Colby Nash. In his last at-bat, Nash hit a monster home run to left field. It was a 3-run shot, I believe.
I was gonna give Nick my yard card for that, but
Yeah.
I didn't.
Dude, you
And
should
I
have.
regretted it.
You should have. Ooh, almost goes around there,
so,
but does not.
You know
Big
what I'm
for
gonna
ball.
do now?
Are you gonna?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
But I will regret it if he hits a home run.
Yeah. You know. Well, you know what they say: disappointment fades, but regret lingers.
It does.
Just some wise words for our listeners out there. How many listeners do we have right now? Do we know? 10K? We got to get those numbers up.
No, we do.
Scobie takes a breaking ball high. As that ball gets Nash's hand, just misses the cap, I believe. Looks like it. I thought it hit the cap, but I think it hit his hand first. And for that, he'll be awarded first base, and the Dutchmen have bases loaded. Up for number 9, Thomas Parisi. I had to clear my throat there, sorry. As Thomas takes the ball outside for ball 1.
Parisi in game 1 hit a line drive home run over the left field fence.
Yeah, it was a nuke.
Very hard hit ball. So what are the odds that he throws a bunt down here, down the third base line? No, like the third baseman is playing way
he
far
is,
back.
actually.
If
But
he
there
gets
are
it down, he's not gonna.
there are 2 outs,
Oh,
so
really?
yeah, like if you're in the game, you know that.
I mean, I would. Yeah, the scoreboard's not working, so
Yeah.
that's my excuse.
Because Cooper grounded out and Cole struck out.
Oh, facts.
And Parisi really wanted that one there as he takes a big hack on a
Yeah, that's
fastball.
as a lefty, that low and in pitch.
Low and in.
So nice to drop your barrel on. You know how that is, Chris. You're a lefty hitter.
Yeah, I do. I am a lefty hitter. And that ball gets by. It'll be a drop third strike. So the run scores.
No, it doesn't.
Doesn't? Dang
No.
it. Wow.
Willie!
Some
sorry. I yelled to the man.
some serious static. Apologies
Yeah,
for the
I'm gonna go
volume.
go see what's the matter over there.
So Parisi strikes out. Run does not score is the official ruling. Some trouble there with the audio, and Anthony is over there going to check it out as Alex Oppenheimer jogs out to the mound for his second inning of work. I will actually be a teammate of Oppenheimer's this summer in Westfield, Massachusetts, playing for the Star Fires. Just a fun fact about Alex. Can do. Game moves. I just did some ad-libs on the broadcast. Hopefully that's okay with the viewers/listeners. So Oppenheimer with the really, really good outing last time. He took the bump for the Dutchman. He went 6 shutty against a very, very talented Skidmore team. This game actually resulted in a Dutchman win. It was the only game they got last weekend. But it was 6 innings, 1 hit. A very, 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 very good outing for the first year righty. Yeah. Yeah.
It's Brazy season.
Okay. Okay. As that ball is laced to the third baseman, J.J. Milone, that was the catcher, number 2, John Donnellan, that hit the line drive. That was number 7, Jackson Brinker with a pop out to shallow right field. So 2 quick outs for Alex Oppenheimer here in the top of the 2nd inning. And this is a 7-inning game, just to clarify. So I'm not lying, Owen.
There's that cutter, right? Cutter, you think?
Yeah, likely a cutter.
Or is it a slide
Huck
piece?
Hahn. I believe it's a cut piece.
Okay, thank you. Oh, nice pitch.
I believe that was a curveball. Or slider, whatever he chooses to call it. Whatever it was strike number dose.
And he just blows it by him. Quick inning of work for Oppenheimer.
And that's exactly what you need if you're Oppenheimer. Get the boys going. Get back in the dugout. Boys can get their bats going.
Here's the setup we got going on here.
That's their setup.
Chris Suter, Manzanillo, Partridge, Owen Lewandowski. Got a squad here.
Yeah, this is pretty limited. This is limited edition. This is limited edition stuff. I don't think anyone's ever done this before
No.
in any sport in Union history. Question for me? Should I say it on air or should I mute it? Okay, what's the question? I did, that fell through. Yeah. Miko being up here playing for Westfield. It should be fun. It should be a lot of fun. I might live with Izzo for the first couple weeks because he's right there. Yeah, I know. It's going to be fun.
Wait, my mic wasn't on.
What?
Bruh.
Here we go. Sing it.
Can't read my, no, he can't read my poker face.
Yeah,
And a
turn the
little
music back
update.
on, Will.
I mean, it doesn't really matter for those of you who are watching, but our scoreboard here isn't working. So,
Do I really?
but you guys, pretty sure the viewers have your own online scoreboard. That's what James Partridge is here to do for you guys.
That's right.
Live
W.
stats.
James. Common James W. Did you guys see Caleb dabbing earlier, by the way, in the first game?
Oh yeah, me and Hilsley talked about it.
Okay. I mean, if that didn't go talked about, then come on.
Here's number 10, Dan Choate. Defensive brick wall over at first base. Been swinging the bat well, too, recently. Yeah. And that ground ball is to Colangelo. Makes a tough play and a tough throw over to first. Yep. And Mr. Milone comes up to the dish. Yeah, good hack by Milone there. Milone had himself a game earlier today. Hard to take his bat out of the lineup in game 2. Yeah, and glove. Ball's ripped up the middle. Another base hit for Milone.
Swinging a hot bat is all.
Continues to hit the ball hard.
That's a nice 2-strike approach right there. Just send the ball right back.
Takes that
Where it came
slider right
from.
up the middle.
That's right. Up to bat now, senior captain number 1, Jack Davis. Takes the ball high.
Jack Davis had a big breakfast this morning. 2 pancakes, actually. That's what he ate.
2 of them,
for
huh?
breakfast, yeah.
Where did he get those pancakes from?
I don't know.
because Bus left at, what, 9:15 today?
Mhm. Yeah.
And he's eating pancakes and going back. So he's eating pancakes and getting to the training room and getting treatment.
Yep.
And getting on the bus, let's say 5 minutes early.
2 pancake.
Wow, good for him. That ball was
And-
ripped to right field, but caught.
Hits it right at him.
Go for the double play, but Milona slides back in there safely. So hard hit ball, but for an out. Nice play by number 6, Caleb Clark, to range over there. They out. Okay. So Coles takes a fastball high for ball 1. Hutchins probably remembers he struck out Coles on a couple high fastballs earlier today. He's going for that again. But Coles laces the next ball he sees into right field. Clark fields it and throws it in. That's a nice adjustment by Coles after striking out the first time to hit a single.
Here comes Cooper Ames.
Was that umpire watching us dance?
Looks like he was.
I thought he was.
I
yeah.
made some serious eye contact with him.
Wow. He probably just was astounded by your moves, if I had to guess, right?
Ball is
And
ripped
Ames
down the
laces
first
that
base
ball.
line.
Fair, nice play by number 23, Timothy Connor. He beats Ames to the bag for out number 3. So the Dutchman strand 2,
Nice play there by.
but yeah, that was a very good
Connor.
play by Connor, yeah.
Nice rip by Ames. Nicer play by Connor. So. And the score is 0-0 after 1.5 innings. And Alex Oppenheimer takes the mound again. Facing Desjardins.
Is that... Oh. So is that... Are you serious? So is that confirmed pronunciation?
No,
Okay.
there's no phonetic guide on the roster. Usually, some teams will
Yeah.
have a phonetic guide, but
They're
Don't
just
have one.
throwing us curveballs, huh?
yeah.
I mean, a lot of these names are pretty straight up.
Yeah.
Liberatory. Again, I don't know if I'm watching that. He goes fishing for that cutter. That's a great pitch by Oppie. Great job, dude. As he gets Sean, number 5 out.
Mm-hmm.
Desjardins.
And
Desjardins. I
here's
don't know.
Liberator.
Yeah. Oh, this is the guy that hit the
Liberatory.
nuke off me, right?
Yeah, he made you look silly, Chris.
No, he really did. Actually, I don't even know where that ball went because as soon as he made contact, I put my head down.
over the street, actually.
It probably went over everything.
Oh,
Dude.
sorry, this is
Oh, my
Colangelo.
gosh, dude.
Different kid.
Get your head in the game, man. I'm making all these comments about myself, and you're just. It's like you
Wait,
don't
so
even
that
care.
wasn't Desjardins that just hit then?
Oh my gosh,
That was
bro.
Donnellan.
I'm going off you.
I mean, there's nothing.
I mean, some
Just
days
messed
you
up.
have it, I guess,
Yeah,
right? Some
don't
days
have
you
it
don't,
today.
huh? Want to give a shout out to our sponsor, Prime Energy. Logan Paul and KSI paying us pretty good money to talk about them today. Shout out Prime. As that ball is laced to the left side for a hit. That'll be number 24, Steven Colangelo. I actually had my first Prime the other day, now that I bring it up.
Was it good?
It was really good. And it was Ice Pop flavored, and it I mean, to its credit, it did taste like a melted down ice pop. It was
I heard-
really sweet. But
I
that's
heard
my
Prime
only,
is
that's my
almost
only complaint.
impossible to get your hands on in like Great Britain because it
Tell
sells
them
out
just
everywhere.
come on down to the Union Bookstore. It's out there. Oppenheimer gets a
And here's the top of the order,
cutter,
Tynan Craig.
cutter up for a ball. So Oppenheimer working the man on first, and that ball. Ooh, wow. So Oppenheimer, wow, a lot of things to unpack in the last 5 seconds. So Oppenheimer gets Ty Cray in the head with a cutter. Ball bounces off the helmet, goes over the backstop, but then bounces back and almost hits a spectator. Only at Shuttleworth Park, my friends. But regardless, men on first and second for Oppenheimer to work with St. Lawrence's best hitter, number 23. The first baseman who actually just made a very good play last half inning, Timothy Connor.
So, it's Desjardins.
I was right.
Yeah.
Look at
But
that.
I was pronouncing John Donnellan's name wrong. I was
Donnellan?
saying Donnellan. It's
Oh.
Donnellan.
Is it really?
Yeah. So
I
apologies
said
to
it wrong, too.
Mr. Donnellan.
What's Liberator.
Liberatory.
Liberator, you know? Or
Tory, I think.
who's to say?
What it looks like.
Connor takes the ball up and out. Yeah, Tim Connor, is having himself a year. I believe he came in hitting a 392. And after going 2 for 4 last game, it elevated his average to 396. So with a couple of hits today, maybe that'll get over 400. But Oppenheimer walks him, and the bases are loaded for number 6, Caleb Clark, who I believe was the best hitter on this Saints squad last year, if I remember correctly. Clark finished all-league second team and was named Rookie of the Week twice last year. He's a sophomore from Topsfield, Massachusetts. And I was talking to him before the game in the outfield. He seems like a nice guy. So if you hear this, Caleb, you're a nice guy. But he does go fishing on that off-speed there. Oppenheimer gets him to chase. He went 3 for 4 last game. Look at that. Clark pops it up into foul territory. Choate calls the rest off. It makes the play. and up comes the best hitter ever against. I'm just kidding. But he did put a ball 700 feet against me, as I know Anthony touched on before I came down.
Liberatory.
He eats fastballs, is my scouting report. So there's an off speed there. I mean, my fastball came in at, let's just say like 84, 85 miles an
80
hour.
poo, we'll call it.
Yeah, I'll call it 80 poo, and I'm pretty sure he hit that ball 100 miles an hour.
It's all right.
But he grounds that ball to third baseman Milone, who taps on third for the out. So Oppenheimer escapes unscathed as he gets out of a bases-loaded, one-out situation.
Risky move by Milone to go with the backhand stab, but it paid off for him, so
Absolutely did.
we'll take it.
I sure will. I'm up again. I'll correct myself. So Kobe Menser steps to the plate. Menser with a hard single into right center, his first at-bat. So you can do here against Hutchins. Takes a changeup inside for a ball. Hutchins working pretty quickly. Would you say so, Anthony?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Hutchins misses away there. There's a fastball in there for a strike. Spencer fouls that ball off. Count is full, 3-2. Excuse me, 3-2. Umpire confirms it. Hutchins deals. Almost hits Menser in the foot. So that'll be another walk for Kobe. Up to the plate, this is number 21, 21, Jono Santos. So Menser has 23 walks. I have a hunch, but I don't want to say it just yet. Let's see if my hunch is right. Santos takes that for a ball. So Kobe last year broke the single season walk record with 25, and this year he has 24.
Including that last one?
Including that last one. So he needs one more walk to tie his own record.
Are the pitching records up or no?
No. Santos swings through that one. Luciano Santos also put his name in the record book with his 14th home run coming this week against Castleton, putting him, tying him for third all time with 14, tied with Andy Lebec. And Santos walks.
That's his 5th walk of the day, right?
I mean, dude just loves running. Colby shows bunt, pulls back. So now the question remains, has Nash bunted this year?
I don't think
I
so.
don't think so. This might be the first bunt of the year if he is able to get it down here. I mean, Colby's he's a power hitter. He does get the bunt down. That is a sack bunt. That is a job well done by number 13, Colby Nash.
So we were confused last game. That bunt doesn't count as an at-bat for him, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. Yeah, sack bunts, like executed sack bunts don't count.
Okay. Because I was thinking a run would have to score for it to be but that would just be a squeeze, not a sack.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
But a squeeze doesn't count either, though, right?
I mean, what happens on the play? Oh, and there's another bunt attempt. Parisi bunts it foul. So in this hypothetical, if it's a squeeze, right? Do they go and they go home and let's say he's safe? Is that a sack? Is that what you're saying?
If you bunt, so say Parisi bunts,
Okay.
Kobe scores, but they throw Parisi out at first.
Ooh, yeah, I would say probably, but I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, got you. We were just talking about that earlier.
You do some. You can look that up.
But, well, no, because Dominique in here told us that it... Actually, no, she didn't say anything about that.
Okay,
Never mind.
all good. Parisi fouls that one off. That
Yeah,
is
nice
an emergency
two-strike
swing.
fight
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Hutchins deals, and Parisi
Oh,
sends that into deep, deep left field, off the fence. So Menser will score, Santos will go to third base, and Parisi is up with a stand-up double.
yep. And that was very similar swing to the home run he hit. Didn't quite get as much of it, but
And again, that's another two-strike,
yeah.
well-struck ball by the Union offense. Couple dogs barking. Couple dogs in Shuttleworth Park today. Lovely Amsterdam, New York. Joe takes that ball low and away. Okay, I'm gonna after this pitch, I'm gonna hit you with a fun fact, Anthony. Okay,
All right.
you ready?
Yep.
Okay, 1 sec. Okay, here we go. So single season hitting records, right? The top 3 in Union history. The top 3
For hits, right?
Yes, for hits. Top 3: Sean Cullen, Colin Kelly, and Jack. Coach, hold on. Cho takes that first strike. Jack Cook, Coach.
Cook.
Cullen had 70, Colin Kelly had 65, and Cook had 61. Those are the top 3 single season amount of hits in Union history, and they all happened in 2018.
That was a magic
that's
year
nuts.
for the Dutchmen.
That was.
League champions, right?
League champions. That is correct.
And
That's
runs as
Choate
well,
walks
too.
there.
The top three.
Yeah, runs as well.
Runs.
So Cook had 50. That's first all-time single season. Colin Kelly had 47. That's second all-time. And Andy Lebec had 40. And tied for fourth, Sean Cullen at 38.
Wow. What else we
Jeez.
got? Top 2 RBIs, Kelly and Cullen in 2018.
Kelly,
Number 5, Sam
59.
Kirschenbaum.
Wow.
And Andy Lebec also in 2018. Total bases. So pretty much every major offensive category, other than single season triples.
Which is held by Don Milder. He has 9 triples in one season. That happened in 1974.
Yeah, every other major offensive category is packed with 2018 players. And Kobe Menzer walks last year, 25, number 1 all time. Wow.
So bases loaded here for senior number 4, J.J. Milone. I believe hit a hard hit single up the middle in his last at-bat. He fouls a fastball off. So Milone playing third base today, but really he could play third base, shortstop, second base. He's a utility guy, very useful anywhere you put him. Good glove anywhere. My good bat is proven this year. Takes a fastball away. Count is 2-2. Looking for something to drive here, right? One out. Got to get a sac fly. Grounds out to shortstop. And that'll be a double play. Well turned by the Saints defense. Milone is not happy.
Yeah, that's a clutch double play there.
Yeah, Dutchman ran 3 that inning.
Although they do get a run on the board. 1-0 Dutchman.
And we're back. So Oppenheimer starts him out with a cutter. Apologies if you just heard that bad word. I hope you didn't. I'm not going to say who it was, but I think we all have a feeling we know who it is. But I'm not. I'm just kidding. No one said anything. So Oppenheimer is set to face Donnellan.
Donnellan, yeah.
Donnellan, right? Not Donnellan. Gets quick 2 strikes. Start him off. I almost thought that nipped him.
Yeah.
But Oppenheimer misses up and in for ball one. That's not a bad miss, especially with the breaker that he has. I'll set him up for this next pitch here. Misses with the off speed. There were a couple times in the first game where I was like really confident about throwing a slider, so I shook to it, and I throw the slider, and it was just like a 55-foot pitch.
It's all right.
Yeah. It's not my best moment. And Oppenheimer just misses with that fastball. Count is full at 3-2 for Dinellan. And Oppenheimer loses him. That's a walk. So Dinellan takes his free base. Be the third walk of the day for Oppenheimer. That'll bring up number 7, Jackson Brinker. I believe popped up to right field.
No. Maybe. I don't know.
Shallow right field. Oppenheimer misses low and in. That pitch there. Some action in the Saint bullpen. Got double barrel, 2 guys going. There's a firm fastball in there for strike one. This is low and away with that pitch there. Count is 1-1. Fastball's fouled off by Brinker. Count is 2-2. Subtle, right?
Nice mute.
Just don't want to be too loud. 2-2 count. Oppenheimer gets a pop-up into foul territory. Danchote gives chase. But that'll end foul. So Ithaca actually beat RPI 14-0
Did they?
this afternoon, yeah. So RPI needed to sweep. Complications with their schedule.
Why do they need a sweep?
Nice pitch there by Oppenheimer. Gets Brinker to go around.
Wait, so because Ithaca won, did they just not play the rest of the series?
So I don't. So RPI, so D3 NCAA D3 allows 40-game regular season.
Okay.
RPI has played 38 games before today.
Okay.
So the crossover series is not technically playoffs for the Liberty League.
Okay.
So they're not allowed to play more than 40 games. So they only have space for 2 games left in their schedule.
Before
or else,
playoffs.
right. So let's say they won game 1 and Ithaca won game 2. Oh, that ball is shot into right field. Mentor will not get there in time. That ball drops fair. That'll be number 3, Huck Hahn. That ball gets past the shortstop, Coles, and that'll be the Saints' first run of the second game here today. Dinellan comes around and scores all the way from first base. It's a double with an error. I'm not sure who exactly the error goes to, but might be the right fielder, Kobe Mentzer. Throwing error, so that their run is unearned.
I don't think that's an error on Kobe.
Well, Dinellan was standing on third, not moving, and then the ball got by.
I would think that would be an error on Coles.
Oh,
because
really?
The ball hit right off of his glove.
Okay, fair. Did you? Yeah, okay. Regardless, that should go down as an unearned run because of there. And a square to bunt. Mylone Fields and fires across the infield chote. That was Disjardins on that sack bunt there, getting on over.
So we were saying about RPI and Ithaca.
Yes. So they only had room for 2 games left in their schedule this weekend, so they needed to sweep. So even if they won the first game and lost the second one, and they're playing for Game 3, they're playing to advance.
They wouldn't be able to play.
They would
the
have to
third
forfeit.
Game.
Right.
Oh, so
I
they
believe.
needed. Okay, yeah.
So they needed to sweep.
So they needed to win the first 2 games.
Yes.
Got you.
Correct.
I thought you meant they needed to win all 3 games.
Oh no!
Yeah,
No. It's a best of 3 series. But Ithaca won the first game, so
So I'm assuming that
I
they
believe
just didn't play the second.
maybe they played. It's probably the seniors' last time getting to play, so maybe they played it out for them. But I'm not sure. Maybe we'll do some digging. Oppenheimer misses in to Colangelo.
Oppenheimer with the delivery. Swings through the curveball. Or the slider.
That is Colangelo, correct?
Yes. And Colangelo whiffs again.
Nice
Oppenheimer able
cutter.
to get out of the jam, giving up only 1 run. So it's a tie game.
So Ithaca beat RPI 14-0, and then RPI beat Ithaca in the second game 5-4.
Oh, so they did play 2.
Is that true? How'd they play 2 games that fast? Oh my gosh. But what happens here is the question.
So was Ithaca the 2 seed in the West?
I think it was the 3 seed, so
There was a 3 seed?
yes.
Who's ahead of him? Rochester and who?
RIT beat them in a
Oh,
best
okay.
of 3 series, yeah. Which is pretty surprising.
Yeah.
That same squad that went to the Super Regional last year would place 3rd in their divisional league,
Yeah.
but that's a very talented team, and at any given moment they could really make a run. So
Yeah, I mean, they're going to make a
don't want to
deep
count
run.
them out. So RIT beat Vassar 4-3. Around the league, Union of course beat St. Lawrence 17-2. RIT swept Vassar, so Vassar is now eliminated from league play. Skidmore beat Clarkson 23-1.
Wow.
Want to check the box score on that.
So was Clarkson the 4 seed?
Clarkson was the 4 seed and Skidmore was the 1 seed. So another gem by Amir Hassan, who threw very well against Union. Hassan threw 6 innings, 9 hits, 1 earned run, no walks, 5 strikeouts. And the Clarkson just couldn't get the offense going, I guess. Wow, look at that. Danny Melillo and Zach Letterman, the 1 and 3 hitters for Skidmore, went a combined 9 for 11. Trey Bork went 5 for 6. Melillo went 5 for 6. Letterman went 4 for 5. Wow. So Skidmore up big then. Up to mound out for the Dutchman. Number 1, Jack Davis. Hutchins still in for the Saints. Davis laces that ball foul down the right field line.
Nice job of going oppo there.
So let's see where Skidmore and Clarkson are right now. Davis takes the ball high there. Wow. Skidmore's only up 3-2. Baseball is such a fun game, man.
Mm-hmm.
And Davis is called out on strikes, looking on a curveball. Nice pitch by Hutchins there. Caught Davis off balance. Is that how you got to tip your hat? You're not
I
looking.
think Davis thought it was a little outside.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have we been to Clarkson's Field?
No.
Yeah.
No. Coles takes a curveball in there for strike one. Coles laces that ball fair down the right field line. That'll be the second hit of the day as he hustles. That'll be a nice single for Coles there.
And here's Cooper Ames. Ames is looking to get something going here. Hasn't done much today.
Also, Caleb played the first game.
Yeah, I'm saying, but this is his third at bat, isn't it?
It is indeed his third at bat. Still looking for his first hit.
Yep.
Okay, so RIT advances. So the 4 teams will advance from around the league. It'll be RIT, Ithaca. Are you assuming my information is correct? Which is, you never know. Skidmore is currently winning in their second game. Hutchins picks off again. So is Rochester playing? So Rochester Bard is playing 2 of their games. They're playing 2 of their games tomorrow.
And did Rochester beat Bard
Interesting
today?
enough. Their first game is being played at 5:30.
A little night game. Does Rochester have lights?
I believe so. They're
They have a nice field.
yeah. But I don't know. This RPI Ithaca situation is really interesting.
Yeah.
Really, really interesting. So, I mean, as of now, the series is tied 1-1. So Ames laces that ball foul. But, I mean, Union put up 17 runs in the first game today. I thought that would be the most offense we'd see around the league.
Yeah.
But Skidmore put up 23 as Hutchins picks off again. Tries to get Coles. Coles bounces right back up.
Coles is definitely getting in Hutchins' head.
That's probably the 5th pickoff of the at-bat.
Yep. Coles is toying with him out there.
But, I mean, I pick off all the time, though, so I don't want to. I mean, you want to make sure.
Think
Make sure that
if you're
bases
Ames here,
know
you
you're
got to
there.
call timeout. You got to give Coles a break over here. Yeah, if you're Ames, if I'm Ames, I'm calling timeout right now. Boom.
Well, umpires only have to give. The umpires can only. Part of the new rule is they can only give time.
At least try to call for timeout.
Yeah, that's fair. But umpires can only give time if it's like necessary. If it's if you really need it. But that's good baseball IQ out of you. Yeah.
Thanks, Chris.
You're welcome, dude. I'm just trying to learn, Just always learning. James pops that ball foul.
Looks like it'll get out of play.
Oh. And the third baseman, Desjardins, slides into the hard wall over there in an attempt to get it. Bless you. Looks like Desjardins is all right. It's a hard wall over there. Counters 2-2 to Ames. And there's another pick off to first to try to get goals. I have a question for you in the next break that we got.
All right.
Yeah. So don't go anywhere, please. Ames laces that ball right off Hutchins, it looks like.
Oh, he was off the bag. Oh, he was way off the bag.
No, they're saying he got him on the tag.
No, he called him out before he even tagged him.
Really?
Oh, he said on the tag? I don't understand how he could
Then
have
he
got him on the
changed
tag
his
when
answer
he had
then,
to
I guess,
jump
right?
off the base.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm buying that, but regardless, Coles
Do we
is
have
called
the
out. That'll be a
replay?
fielder's choice for Ames.
All right.
Let's bring up number 55, Kobe Menser.
He was way off. He was way off the bag.
Yeah, but did he say he got him on the tag, or was it on the just on the throw?
Find that hard to believe.
Menser takes a curveball in there for a strike. So Menser, after a big swing in that curveball, this is a 1-2 count with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. He laces that ball to left center field. Get on your horse.
Nice
The left
catch.
fielder makes a very nice catch.
It's a beautiful catch.
It's the Brinker out there. But after 4 innings, Hutchins is at 84 pitches. So here's my question.
Wait, quickly. How do I
Okay.
turn the brightness up on this thing?
I would assume hit the brightness up button.
Oh, there's a literal button.
Yeah. But if that doesn't work, I don't know. Wow, this is a loud song.
All right, Chris, hit me.
So if you're a hitter, what would your walk-up song be if you're a hitter?
Dude, I have no idea. That's my only answer. I have no clue.
Pick any song ever. There's a lot of them. Yeah,
Maybe the OG Fortnite music.
No, see, I'm not getting that. I'm not going to take that one because you said you would take that as a pitcher. Different vibes for hitters and pitchers, you know?
Let me think about this.
We don't really have that much time. So
Say it again.
we just don't have a lot of time. Like,
Oh yeah. I mean,
It's thrown down
I can
now.
still think about it while the game's going on.
I mean, I guess I didn't think that it would take this long for you to think of an answer.
What up? No, the bag.
Okay, well, stay tuned for Anthony's answer here as Alex Oppenheimer settles in for his 5th inning of work. Gets a quick strike there. He's facing the leadoff hitter, Cray. Why are you breathing so hard? Takes a ball. Mine would be. Yeah, there you go. Fastball misses in. Mine would probably be "Get Money" by Lil Baby, but only the part that goes like, "Get money, get money."
Okay,
I'll
I don't know
get
that song.
Okay, I don't know any of the other lyrics, but it's just I thought it was cool.
I would say.
That ball gets by Ames.
I'm really gonna have
Like
to think about this.
you can't say Fortnite music.
I mean, okay. Maybe this is how we do it.
This is how we do. Yeah,
Except like the beginning. This is how we do it.
Dun, dun. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
That's good.
It's
The
not
ball's
bad.
popped up. Foul.
I like that song. You want something that's like not too serious, but also like you want something that's not going to get annoying either that people like.
Yeah, that's true. I like Kobe's last year. Return of the Mac.
Yeah, Return of the Mac
please.
is a good one.
Return, you know?
I think that's how I started thinking about This Is How We Do It because those are
Yeah.
pretty similar songs.
Yeah. So Oppenheimer walks Cray. Let's bring to the plate number 23, Tim Connor. Connor has walked twice today. The second game. In the first game, I believe he was 2 for 4. There's a strike on the outside corner. Nice job by Oppenheimer to get ahead there. Picks off to Cho. Gray dives back in there safely. Yeah, this is how we do it. It's pretty good. I could see you with that.
Yeah.
Would you have, since you're, actually another fun fact about Anthony is that he's a switch hitter.
I can't switch hit anymore, actually, though.
Okay. The ball's fouled back. Why? Well,
Because I have a torn labrum in my left shoulder, and if I swing righty, I'll pop it out of socket. Basically,
yeah.
So, brief history of my medical endeavors. I blew out my right elbow pitching, and then in the same game, because I stayed in the lineup, I tore my left labrum swinging because I had no stability in my right arm.
So
So
all went on your
basically-
left.
Yeah, so all of the force went on my left arm, basically, and I popped out my shoulder and dislocated it. So,
And is that when the labrum ripped? Or?
yeah.
Okay.
So, they basically told me if I want to swing again, I need labrum surgery. If I want to, like, pitch or throw again, I need Tommy John. So,
Wow.
went with the Tommy John as that ball is ripped into right field.
And that'll be Connor's first hit of the afternoon. So you're going to go for the TJ.
Yeah.
Go for the Tej.
The
Yeah.
Tej.
Tej, please.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry. Okay. So no switch hitting for Anthony. You heard it here
No.
first, I guess.
I could, I mean, it's been a while since I tried to swing a bat righty. I could probably, like, try again and see how it feels, but I might end up, like, my fear is that I
Ball's
might
fouled
injure
back
it
by Clark.
so bad that I'm gonna, like, have to get surgery on it, like,
Yeah.
just so I can function as a normal human being, you know,
Yeah.
because as my shoulder is right now, I can still lift and do everything normally
Can you-
without pain.
Can you play Fortnite?
Yes.
Okay.
I actually, fun fact, when I got Tommy John, nice
Nice
slider
pitch.
there by Oppie. When I got Tommy John, I dropped a 20-kill win 3 days after I was out of surgery. 20 kills.
So that would be your I'm him performance.
Yeah, that would be.
3 days post-op, just raging on the sticks.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's like unheard of.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I
really
could barely move my right fingers. Because if you know anything about Tommy John, they have to basically, like, slice through all of your forearm muscles to get to your ligament.
right.
So your fingers, you really can't move your fingers for like a week, probably,
And
after
you
surgery.
popped 20 kills.
I did.
Bots?
No, they was a real lobby. I was playing trios with some of my friends.
You got 20 kills.
Yeah.
Wow.
I had 20. One of my friends had 7.
The ball's
And then
popped
our
out
last
like a
friend had
foul.
like 1.
Was that Lachlan?
No, it was Gabe.
That was Gabe.
Yeah, shout out Gabe Qua.
Gabe probably had. He was the one, right? Yeah.
No, he had 7.
It's 7.
Yeah, and then
It's got to be a PR for him.
my boy Sean Tajan. Shout
Yeah,
out to
yeah,
Sean.
yeah,
He
yeah,
goes to
yeah.
Grinnell College out in Iowa.
Nice.
Playing
there.
ball out
Plays
there.
Baseball, yeah.
He's having himself a season.
Nice.
So yeah, those are my boys.
And Oppenheimer gets Clark to go down swinging. So Oppenheimer gets himself into a bit of predicament again, but let's see if he can work out of this. Gets his first out there as Clark goes down swinging.
And he's just a ground ball away from getting out of this, but Liberatore is probably the most dangerous hitter in this St. Lawrence lineup.
Yeah, at least when I'm pitching.
Yeah.
I mean,
Deep fly ball.
that'll likely be enough
Parisi's
to
under
get the runner in.
That will get the runner in.
So it's a good job by Liberatore to
Yep.
hit the ball far enough to score another run, and that'll put the Saints up. Saints are up 2-1 in the top of the 5th. And remember, every run counts more because it is a 7-inning game. So, while it's the 5th inning now, it plays as a 7th inning in a 9-inning game, right?
Yep.
So Saints are on top, 2-1 here. I do wanna shout out Liberatore. He's had a fantastic day. That ball's grounded to Mylone, who again backhands it, throws it across
Oh,
the
that was
field,
a
and
laser.
third out. And Mylone playing fantastic defense today. Really, really strong defense. But again, Liberatore with a absolute shot off me. I mean, that he did not miss that baseball. And another really good hit. But the
Wait.
Saints are up 2-1.
Yo. Oh, my God.
Now Jono Santos up for the Dutchman, looking to scratch a run or two across the board here. Jono is 0 for 0 with 2 walks today in the second game.
Yeah, he's put together a couple of very good at bats, hitting the ball extremely hard, just foul, and then drawing a walk late in the count.
He's up quickly, 3-0 here. But Hutchins is pretty deep into his pitch count as well here. Union bench getting rowdy. There's a fastball in there for a strike on Santos. Count is 3-1. He muscles that ball into left center. That is caught by Brinker.
Colby Nash.
Round number 1. Song fires me up. Nash with a sacrifice bunt, I believe, last time he was up. So he takes a fastball in there for a strike. There's a nice off speed there by Hutchins, keeping Nash off balance. Count is 0-2. Nash swings through an off speed for strike 3. So after 2 quick outs, Hutchins is set to face Thomas Bracey. He tries to get a bunt down. That goes foul. So if, and I don't want to speak it into existence, gentlemen, but if the Saints win this second game, Parisi skies a ball into right field. That is caught by Clark. But if the Saints win today, then Game 3 will be scheduled tomorrow at, I believe, noon. But a nice job by Hutchins to get a quick 1-2-3 inning after his offense gets him a run. So we are back in Game 2 of a best-of-3 series between the Union Dutchmen and the St. Lawrence Saints. It's Chris Suter alongside Anthony Izzo. Jackson Brinker sees a fastball, and he challenges Oppenheimer by lacing it right back up the middle to get the offense started for the Saints. The Saints are currently leading 2-1 after an explosion of offense by the Dutchmen in the first game of the series, resulting in a 17-2 victory. The Saints pitching has stifled the Dutchmen, resulting in 1 run across the first 5 innings here. But Oppenheimer set to work and
Beautiful slider off the dish.
now faces Huck Hahn, the second baseman.
That's a great name, Huck Hahn.
Yeah, it is. It is a cool name.
I like it.
Yeah. And there's that same pitch again. Phenomenal pitch. I can't believe you put up 20 kills in one game. That's
Yeah.
just ridiculous.
Well, yeah, that's not even my personal best. That was just after surgery, you know.
You
Personal
just
best,
decided to go
26.
crazy.
Yeah.
26?
And
Nick,
we're
you hear that?
talking about Fortnite here, by the way.
Yes.
Just a cartoon game. It's not violent in any way.
You drop off of a bus.
You literally jump out of a bus with
Yeah.
a parachute.
And try to win.
It's a great game. Biggest game in the world right now.
Still, right?
I mean, yeah, it has been for a while.
Yeah.
That and Minecraft, probably.
Yeah, Minecraft's got to be up there. So Oppenheimer sees a 2-2 count now to Hahn. Hahn drives that pitch into shallow right field. Menser dekes out Brinker. So after 2 consecutive singles, Oppenheimer is set to face number 5. This is Sean Desjardins. Was that not Hahn? I am lost. I'm lost. Oh, wrong lineup. Yeah, so this will be Sean Desjardins, the third baseman. Apologies for that rookie mistake. It's terrible on me. So Oppenheimer tries to work out of this and drills Desjardins with a fastball.
There is action in the Union bullpen. Andrew Keaveney's warming up.
And I believe this will likely be the end of the day for Alex Oppenheimer.
Looks like Keaveney will get the nod.
So this is a big nod of trust here from Coach Paul Mound, giving the ball to Andrew Keaveney in a it's not technically a must-win game, but bases are loaded here with no outs in the top of the sixth. This is a round of applause for Oppenheimer. 5 innings, 6 hits, 2 runs, just 1 earned, 4 walks, 5 strikeouts. But another good start for the first year that will be relied upon heavily in the upcoming years as a Dutchman. And now Coach Mound will turn to number 32, Andrew Keaveney. I do want to, before I talk about Keaveney, I want to shout out Will Collins, Hawks. I think Will has done a phenomenal job all game. He's been trusted with the auxiliary cord, and he has done a fantastic job. But let's get back into Keaveney here. Keaveney is a first year from Fairfield, Connecticut. High school Greens Farms Academy. He is a managerial economics major. He has 5 appearances on the year. Most recently against Castleton. Through 1 2/3, 0 earned runs. And a strikeout. And a 5.59 ERA. Keaveney hoping to deduce a ground ball or two this inning to get out of this jam, as the Saints have bases loaded and no outs.
Yep. So the Dutchman corners will probably be in, going home in first. Middle infield will spin it up the middle.
It is Brinker on third base, Hahn on second, and Desjardins on first. And number 24, Steven Colangelo at the dish. Colangelo's 1 for 2 today, sitting in the 9-hole. Keaveney gets first pitch breaker in there for a strike. So corners are coming home, like Anthony said, and Coles and Jack Davis are stationed in their typical double play depth. Keaveney steps off. That'll be his freebie of the at-bat. So best case scenario here, other than a strikeout, would be a hard ground ball to my alone. Instead, Colangelo singles into left field. That'll bring home a run. So an RBI by Colangelo. That'll be marked to Oppenheimer. And that brings up the top of the order, Ty Gray. And the Saints are leading the Dutchman 3-1. So top of the order, bases loaded, and no outs. This is pretty ideal if you are a Saints fan. Crease squares to bunt. And Milone very intelligently lets it roll foul. That is a veteran move. If he picked it up on the run would have scored, and Cray likely would have been safe at first. So great play by my loan there. That's something that, things like that I feel like not enough attention is drawn to in the game. But a great job by JJ. Likely saved a run here. And now Coles and Davis are in, so hole and field is pulled in now. Keaveney gets a swing and a miss from Cray, so count is 0-2. Cray will be swinging at anything close. Want to put into play. Outfielders are pretty far back, considering the infielder is pulled in. There's a ground ball, and that'll get through to the left side. That'll score 2. And a throwing error by Ames lets Colangelo score. So that is a single that results in 3 runs scored for the Saints. So all 3 of Oppenheimer's runs that he left on score. And now Keaveney faces Tim Connor, number 23, the first baseman for the Saints. I believe it is 6-1 in favor of the Saints. It's a good slider, but misses outside. I like Keaveney's slider a lot because it's a different look than his cutter, and I know he likes his cutter a lot. And that slider breaks harder and sharper and more than his cutter.
Interesting.
And he has good command over both of them, and I think that's why they work very well together. But regardless, the Dutchmen are still looking for that elusive first out. There's a nice strike on a fastball. Dots the outside corner there. Connor does not bite. This will be a ball. The count is full, I believe. Right, Anthony?
Yeah.
And Connor laces that ball to the right side. That'll score Cray. Score is 7-1. And the Saints have scored 5 runs this inning without getting a single out.
Matt Biazaglu is getting loose in the Union bullpen.
A 3-hitter steps up,
And that ball is
Clark.
absolutely smacked
and he hits a
onto the
2-run home
street
run.
in left field.
It's a hanging slider that Clark took advantage of and punished the baseball. That'll make it a 9-1 ball game. And the Saints are 2 batters away from batting through the lineup this inning without getting an out. It's number 25, Liberatore. Steps to the plate, swinging a hot bat. Long sac fly in his last at-bat. If you're Keaveney, what are you thinking here, Izzo?
Just keep throwing strikes.
Oh, wow. That was a screamer right at the Saints bullpen.
They scattered.
They did indeed.
Is it me or did it looks like St. Lawrence traveled with a lot of guys?
They actually traveled with not a lot of guys. They
Seriously?
their roster is 41. I heard they traveled with less, around 30 guys.
Is that not a lot for driving 4 hours
Well,
for games?
when
that
your
don't mean
roster is
anything?
like 10 guys more than that.
Yeah.
You know, like injured guys, and maybe they cut down a couple, but injured guys didn't travel.
Is their
The ball
roster
is
more than?
skied to the infield. Choate calling for it, drifts over, gets the out. So there's the first out of the inning. I want to give a shout out to my dear friend Evan Burke. He's a catcher / coach for the St. Lawrence Saints.
/ coach?
Yes. Yes,
What does that
player
even mean?
So he got hurt, unfortunately, and so he's been like coaching for them, like
Wow.
Basically like doing everything that
For this,
that a
like
coach
just for
would do.
this season until he's healthy?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Keaveney hits Donnellan in the foot, and now to bat for the second time this inning. Jackson Brinker with a single up the middle, his first at bat. Yeah, Burke is another guy I played with at Baseball U.
Cool.
He actually went to Canterbury,
Oh, cool.
so you might have played against him.
What position?
Catcher.
Yeah, okay. Sophomore?
Yeah.
So then I definitely
you
did play
definitely
against
did.
him.
Really, really good guy. Burke, if you're watching this, get healthy. Off speed just misses by Keaveney. He wanted that call. So the Saints offense has exploded after 3 scoreless innings. Put up 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, and now 7 here in the 6th. That's a stolen base by Donnellan. And this is actually really, like, I find the, let me just look up to make sure that I'm using this word right before I say it. It's like a fancy word that I would use in like a political science essay. So I just want to look it up, the definition, before I say it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll say it.
Dichotomy.
Yeah, dude.
You're welcome.
Are you serious, man? The dichotomy between today's games is really interesting because we're seeing two very uneven games. There's a strike in there by Keaveney on Brinker. The first game 17-2 in favor of the Dutchman. Now it's 9-1 Saints.
Yeah.
Baseball, man.
Dutchmen still have 2 innings
It's true.
to rally back.
True. They had a strong rally against Ithaca. I believe you and I were on the call there.
We were, yeah. And even today, they've proven they can score runs. They can
It's
put
true.
up crooked numbers. Oh, and the scoreboard seems to be working again.
Shout out Will Collins for fixing that.
He's doing it all.
He really is. The ball is skied. Drifting foul. Choate and Kobe give chase. Kobe Menser. The ball is grounded out the middle. Coles Fields fires to first for the out. That'll be the second out of the inning. Donnellan advances to third base. So now your boy, Huck Hahn,
Huck Hahn.
is up. So there are 5 guys in the starting 9 of St. Lawrence's lineup that have 2 hits in the second game.
Wow.
Yeah. And Hahn is one of them. It's 2 for 3. If he gets a hit here, it'll be his first RBI of the game. Grounds it to Coles. Coles throws across the infield. That'll be the third out, but the Saints put up 7 runs in the top of the 6th inning.
Wow.
So we're back. The bottom of the 6th inning. Dutchman look to put a couple on the board here after a 7-run
Did somebody-
inning. What?
What is that at second base?
What?
Oh.
I don't know. So shout out to Cheryl
Rockwood.
Rockwood, our lovely trainer, who, I mean, trainer doesn't even begin to sum up what she does like everything.
Mm-hmm.
She helped with the scoreboard earlier before the game, helping out with fixing second base up, giving people ice, helping people out, giving them treatment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's up there. Hutchins is out there for a 6th inning of work. Just under 100 pitches through 5 innings. So this will likely be his last. Looks like Skidmore beat Clarkson in the second game there, but I'm not entirely sure. Joe takes a curveball in for a ball. Count is 1-1. There's a strike. So no updates for the Liberty League baseball since last time we talked about it. So Joe takes a
Just
curveball in
misses
there.
inside.
Yeah, wow. RIT beat Vassar twice, so RIT advances. Joe fouls this ball back. Catcher looks to make a play. That almost killed a woman. Must hit with something. And again, Will Collins making a play. Will was doing it all out here, huh?
Choke with the 2-strike. This one will stay in play.
This one will stay in play. And Denellen making a nice play from behind the dish. Going out all the way to running 45, 50 feet out there. Making the play for Hutchins. So RT advances over Vassar. Skidmore beat Clarkson in game 1. Not sure if they won game 2. Skidmore played Clarkson. RPI and Ithaca split. And Rochester Bard just started their first game. So minimal. No, University of Rochester. They're playing Bard. So Malone now faces Hutchins. Hutchins looking to keep that pitch count down here. Ball misses in, so Malone draws a walk here in the top of the 6th. Excuse me, bottom of the 6th. Hutchins.
And Hutchins is at 105 pitches on the day. So he probably only has 1 or 2 more batters in him.
Denal looking to pick off Malone there.
And the Dutchmen need at least 2 or 3 runs this inning if they want to stay in this game. At least.
I mean, the more the merrier.
Yep.
I don't want to say anything too greedy here, but Rochester Bard is 0-0 at the top of the 2nd. Sparks is throwing for Rochester. And I'm actually very surprised Rissy isn't throwing for Bard.
I'm turning it down.
So Davis takes the ball high there. I would not be surprised if we saw a pitching change soon. Hutchins is at 105 pitches, James? A couple ticks more than that, maybe. So there's another walk
And that'll be
pitched
it
out.
for Hutchins. So it looks like that won't be it for Hutchins. They're going to ride him for another hitter at least.
112 pitches.
Unless he does a few pick-off moves to buy
Saves arm a little
some
bit.
more time. We do have the top of the order coming up. Nope.
Coles drives that ball to right center field. My lone tag. I'll draw a throw. So nice one pitch at bat there for Hutchins. About to bring up number 7, Cooper Ames, who is still looking for his first hit of the day.
Cooper's due for something here.
Definitely. Takes that ball low and in. Sure, you definitely want to swing at that one, probably. Lefty power hitter wanted to golf that one. I would have, at least. Swings through that fastball. So ball taken up. So count is 2-1 to Ames here. 3-1. Curveball. Curveball up. Ames fouls that ball off. So if we'll count 2 outs here, runners are going. And just fouls that ball off. As Jordan gives chase, lays out, unable to make the play, excuse me. So runners are going to go as soon as Hutchins motions toward home here. Ames skies that ball to left. That ball
The ball drops. It's a fair ball.
Drops fair in a really
Wow,
really
that was a fair ball.
questionable call
100%.
as
Let's see on the replay here.
I think we're going to see in the replay here, but the shortstop touched the
So
ball.
we're about to watch the replay here on the live stream.
It
I'm sure
looked
you
like
guys can
Colangelo
rewind,
touched the
mute
ball
viewers if you
fair.
want to. No, I don't think he touched it.
You don't think so?
No.
It definitely dropped fair.
Yeah.
No?
But here's the 3-2 delivery. Another
Ames
foul
fouls
ball.
off another ball. Good AB by Ames.
Oh yeah, that ball was 100% fair. It was fair by like 1.5 feet at least. I know we sound biased, but the ball was definitely fair.
Well, the ball was foul in the first inning of last game, but who really remembers? As Ames sends that ball on the ground to second base, Hahn fields and throws to first. And Hutchins escapes another inning. And I believe that is the end of Hutchins' day. Handshake from his pitching coach. That typically means the end of the day.
What's the depressing stat?
Now pitching for the Dutchman, number 17, Harry Zadian, second appearance of the game. Excuse me, of the day. Will Collins over here try to ask for a song here. So despite 5 hits and 6 walks, issued by Hutchins, the Dutchmen are only able to scratch 1 run across the board, leaving 10 on base in 6 innings. Colin's looking for it. Will, your aux has been phenomenal. It's been phenomenal. I really enjoyed it. Got to give Will some credit for his auxiliary cord.
Here's senior Harry Azadian. He threw in game 1 today, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah.
He did shutout inning.
And we have Julian Lightburn taking over left field for Jono Santos. Other than that, the defensive alignment stays the same.
I believe it does. Another big curveball by Azadian. That one did not miss. That didn't miss by much. So he's been given the high strike a lot. So the first 3 of the Saints order, by the way, is 6 for 8.
Wow.
That ball is hit to Milone. Backhands and fires across the infield for the first out of the inning. Milone has been playing stellar defense today.
Yeah.
It's a vacuum over
He's
there.
done everything right.
100%. And on plays like that, and there's been 2 other today where you got to trust your. If you're going to make the back end, you really got to trust yourself to field that smoothly. And it's a tough play to make. He's made him look effortless 3 times today, and he's made all 3 throws across. And there is another backhand by Milone. Fires across the infield for the second out. So right on cue, Milone, another out there. So Harry 3 pitches in, 2 outs. 4 pitches in, I believe.
Nice, efficient work by Harry.
As per usual. Strike thrower. Doesn't walk a lot of guys. Again, what's interesting about Harry is that he throws his fastball as his tertiary pitch. It really relies on that big 12-6 curve in a really nice changeup to get ground balls and get outs, which is what he does a good job of doing. There's a swing and a miss from leadoff hitter Cray.
That looked like the fastball there, right? That pitch he just threw? Or did you see it or no?
No, I was looking at his stats. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's almost like his fastball is his off-speed pitch.
Yeah. It's his tertiary pitch. That was a changeup there.
There it is.
Changeup.
Changeup, yeah.
Azadian has not allowed a run in his last 4 outings.
Wow.
Not allowed an earned run. Excuse me. Last 4 outings. There's a fastball, deduces a ground ball to Davis, fields and throws to first. Cho for the out. So let's see if the Dutchman can put together 9-run comeback here, or 8, get the tie and send it into extras. So Kobe Menser up for the Dutchman to begin the bottom of the 7th inning. Seeing if he can get something going to maybe a spark to ignite the Dutchman offense here. Otherwise, we'll be playing Game 3 tomorrow. There's a pitching change for the Saints. They look to number 21, Brendan Carradines. There's a big breaker. Misses high. It's a fastball high. Carradines is a sophomore out of Greenfield Center, New York. Went to Saratoga Springs High School, so this is practically a home game for him. So there's a called strike on Menser. His 6 innings on the year, 6 earned runs. That'll be a 9 ERA. As Menser walks there.
Here's Julian Lightburn. In his only at-bat earlier today, he hit a single to left center field.
Except it was a double. Double? Right? I love Julian's
I think it was a
walk-up,
single
though.
with an advance on an error.
You think so?
I'm not
I
sure,
trust
though.
you. I trust you. Just picks off to try to get Menser. That's a good throw by Carradines.
Yeah. Good throw can be the difference with a pickoff move.
Agreed. There were a couple times where I thought I got someone today,
Yeah.
but I didn't. What are you going to do? So he misses there for a ball. Nice to hear some energy from the Union dugout here.
Yep. Always a good sign.
So Lightburn hitting in place of Jono Santos. So fastball misses in.
Good eye from Lightburn.
And Donnellan takes a timeout to go talk to his pitcher. And if you're Donnellan, you're likely saying something along the lines of, "You're doing good, man. Just throw strikes. Trust your infield. Trust your outfield. Trust your boys behind you. You know, you got an 8-run cushion, so
Yeah.
You
You're
know,
not trying to do too much here
no,
as a pitcher.
you're just trying to roll some ground balls, get some pop flies. I mean,
The worst thing you can do here is start walking kids, you know.
yeah,
Don't want to give any free bases out.
that starts putting pressure on your defenses. There's a strike, so whatever Donnellan said must have worked. But yeah, I totally agree, 100%. I mean, this infield has been pretty good today, turning a double play when they need to, making the routine plays. So Lightburn swings through a nice pitch there, and just like that, Carradines works his way back to an even count at 2-2. Lightburn fouls that ball off. Light
Off the
tower
light
power.
tower.
That ball comes back onto the field.
Always love to see a good light tower.
Light tower power,
Yeah.
Anthony.
So funny story. One time I was at an Orleans Firebirds game sitting under a light tower.
Really, yeah.
Some guy hit a foul ball,
Yeah.
shattered a light, and a piece of glass fell, and wow.
And Lightburn is rung up on a pitch at his chin.
Piece of glass fell and hit my dad in the head and cut him open.
Oh, my God.
But he got the foul ball. Yeah.
Okay, well, is he all right?
Yeah. He's fine. It wasn't that bad. It hit
Oh
him kind
my
of flat,
gosh.
but like.
Jeez, man. At least he got the ball. So there's one out as Lightburn goes down looking. That'll bring up number 13, Colby Nash. And that ball gets away. Menser advances to second base. So Nash is 0 for 1 in the afternoon slate. Evening slate, rather. 0 for 1 with a strikeout.
So I have a kind of random question.
Sure, man.
Where do you think St. Lawrence is staying overnight? Are they in
They're
Schenectady?
probably they're close to Amsterdam.
Are they?
Yeah.
Are there places around here that they can stay? Like
I would imagine so. That ball is up and in.
probably further that way, right? Not 'cause, I mean
Which
from
way are you pointing?
away from Schenectady.
Oh, I mean, I would assume that they're closer to Amsterdam, right?
Yeah.
Like they don't want,
Oh, true, because Amsterdam is kind of between Schenectady and St. Lawrence.
I mean, it's very much closer to Schenectady than Canton.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like if they have to get to Schenectady, they have to
Yeah.
travel through Amsterdam. To
Oh,
get to
yeah, true.
Schenectady. Yeah. So they would just stay.
Yeah, there's a Hampton Inn close to here. I would imagine that's probably where they're staying, or like a Comfort Inn or something like that. And Nash checks his swing. Does not go around there.
Yeah, he didn't go.
No, he did not. Maybe in like Saratoga or something like that,
I think Saratoga's.
Okay, I looked
Out
up
the
hotels
way.
near me. I'm sorry.
I'm not sure. I have no clue.
Whoa. Nice fouls that ball off the cap of his bat. Almost gets Parisi there.
I think Parisi kicked the ball. I think it hit off his foot.
Did he really?
Did he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he hit it off the heel.
There's a Super 8 by Wyndham, Amsterdam. Amsterdam Castle. That sounds cool. And Nash is rung up on an inside fastball. So, after a leadoff walk by Menser, 2 back-to-back looking strikeouts for Carradines here.
Yep. Yeah, and that's why you definitely want to jump on balls early in the count.
That's right.
Don't want to leave anything in the umpire's hands.
Parisi scores to bunt, pulls back. I don't really mind that strategy by Thomas at all. In fact, I think it's a good one.
Yeah.
If you're a pitcher, 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th, the last thing you'd expect is a bunt.
Yeah.
So that'd really mess with your mental. And Parisi's a good enough hitter to where he can battle if he gets the 2 strikes. And he laces that ball in the left center gap. That'll score Menser easily. That gets to the fence, and Parisi's racing for second. He'll get there standing up. So Parisi trades places with Menser with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th here. That is a great piece of hitting by Parisi there, seeing a pitch he likes and jumping on it. Now up to bat for the Dutchman. Number 10, Dan Choate. Swings at the first pitch he sees. Whiffs. So the score is now 9-2. Dutchmen get their first run since the 3rd inning. That'll be the 6th hit of the day, or in the 2nd game, rather. Choate fouls that ball off, so the Dutchmen are down to the last strike of the day. And that's the game.
Thank you for tuning in to this doubleheader. St. Lawrence against Union College.
Split on the day. Dutchmen take the first
Yep.
one 17-2. The Saints take the second one 9-2
Game 3 will be tomorrow.
at noon. So stick around. We'll be with you tomorrow at noon.
Thank you.
Anthony and Chris signing off.